All right, good evening, everyone. Hope you're having a nice night. Thanks for stopping by as we play Linus Tech Tips. No, Linus Spacehead's Cosmic Crusade thing here. Yeah, this is an unlicensed NES game, and we're breaking procedure a little bit because it was actually like 3 games away from the game I'm playing right now. I'm currently playing L'Empereur. It's a French word. It's about good old Napoleon there, and so after that I would have been playing Lethal Weapon, Life Force, and then Linus Spacehead. But considering the things that happened today, we bumped it up a little bit to cash in on that algorithm. But yeah, so hope you're all having a wonderful night, and not just because of the algorithm, just because I thought it would be a fascinating one to check out, and it coincidentally lined up with the recent events. But Christian, no way you didn't. Curious what's particularly you're referring to there, but again, hope you're having a great night. And yeah, this should be an interesting one. So again, this is an unlicensed game, as you can see from the thumbnail. It has that weird golden cartridge that the Codemasters Comerica games were known for. And those are usually brutally hard. It's usually like, here's your 3 lives, and if you game over at any point, have fun replaying the entire thing again from the beginning. In this case, though, there's actually a password system, it looks like, based on what I've read in the manual. So I guess Linus Spacehead, for whatever reason, is a little more forgiving than some of Codemaster's other games. But yeah, it is very unfortunate what happened, Azul. Absolutely. And wow, Miles Luigi! Is this on the Aladdin Deck Enhancer? So it's really funny. There were 6 games released for the Aladdin Deck Enhancer, and out of all those, like 4 of them also had gold cartridge releases, which you can play in your NES without the Deck Enhancer. Although there are sometimes minor differences between the Deck Enhancer versions and the standalone cart versions. This is the standalone cart version, and again, I'm not too versed in Linus Spacehead at this point. I'm sure after I beat it, I'll look into what differences there may be, but otherwise, I'm not sure if there's any reason to play both, but this, again, is the standalone one. But good question, Miles Luigi, for knowing that there was a Aladdin Deck Enhancer version of this game. Yeah, the Linus situation's unfortunate for sure. I was going to make a Linus Tech Tips joke when I played this game. So, prior to anything happening to his channel. So it's just kind of very strange that this would happen so close to me playing it anyway. But alright, it's not enough yapping on the title screen here. There he is in all his glory, standing on the earth. So again, that password system, which will be nice to be able to continue. It sounds like from wherever we want. And alright, so it starts out as like a point-and-click adventure game because the NES needed more of those. And you can press start and then select and start at the same time while the game's paused. And alright, that's your massive password that you get down there. I am son. What? By Peter Lee Williamson. Okay, well, that's kind of funny that the default password would be that. But alrighty then, otherwise looks like we're walking around in point and click town, but it turns into a side-scrolling platformer eventually as well, apparently. So that's why I thought this might be a little more interesting. Okay, so teleport key. So we press the B button to scroll through the different options at the bottom. Obviously, pickup is what we want. We're going to pick up this teleport key. And there you go. We now got a key at the bottom. But how do we cycle through different things? Okay, there's going to be a bit of a learning curve here. I have not investigated the sign at all. Okay, so we can go to look at, sign, and you get like a description of it. Interesting. Okay. His account was hacked. ET7313. Apparently it was like replaced, it was hacked, and then it was made to look like it was the Tesla YouTube channel, at which point they, tried to scam people, I guess, into sending them money, and then it was shut down, and, I think Linus is currently in the process of trying to get it back. But yeah, crazy day for them for sure. Okay. So just riveting, very riveting here. We're going to want to pick up, it looks like a coin on the floor here. Okay, so yeah, how do we switch through items at the bottom? Okay, so we can... Okay, so like you can interact with even items in your inventory then. So like we can look at the gold dollar, or we could use the gold dollar on like the sign. which is probably not going to do anything, but we're just learning how to use the controls here. We also have an arrow on the floor. Oh, do I need to, like, use the exit? Okay. Oh, and that brings us to a level here. Whoa, the controls are not good. The controls are not good. All right, I just accidentally left there. All right. So that is a platforming section again. So the game will have these, but apparently after you beat them once, you don't have to replay them, which is nice. Okay, so when you press the A button to jump in the direction, and he, like, goes, that's it. You are not stopping. Also, it's one of those games where if you just hold the A button, he keeps jumping, which is really annoying. Because if you oh, you can't even touch him once or you're dead. All right, so I'm kind of starting to see why Linus Spacehead is not one of the classic NES games that you hear people rave about all the time. But we'll see what we can do with it. We'll see what we can do with it. We may or may not beat it tonight. We're going to try. I have no idea how long it is. Again, the fact that it has a password system would make you think that maybe it's going to be kind of long. And again, so if you hold the A button and then you touch the platform and you're still holding it, he will automatically jump again. Instead of, having to actually repress the A button before the game will jump, which is what, most well-programmed games do. But for whatever reason, there's just some developers on the NES that did not understand that concept. And they wanted you to just be able to hold A and jump all day long. Sammers, thank you so much for the description. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Theo Joe has an excellent video on the YouTube hack. Just so happens that Linus Tech Tips got hit by it. It's amazing, right? And you would think that those well-established tech YouTubers would be the last people to get hit by something of that nature. But it's just so simple, right? Like, it probably wasn't even Linus himself. It's probably someone else that had access to the YouTube channel, and fell for one of the more increasingly convincing tricks that are used to fool people these days. Like, that was just the fact that I jumped, and then once you have that jump trajectory, he doesn't stop, so I overshot it a little bit there. And wow, okay, so every time you're going to have to replay it. So I was hoping that maybe the platforming sections would redeem this game a bit, because of course, the exploration sections I expected to be a little bit slow. I was hoping we would get some decent platforming out of this game. And I like the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, again, despite being an unlicensed Codemasters Comerica release. I thought that was a really fun game. And it has its quirks, like any game. But I would recommend everyone check it out, even though it's an unlicensed game. Oh, so I just did the exact same mistake I made last time. And almost paid for it again. Okay. I have no idea how you make it all the way to that rock platform. I don't think there's a double jump. I think it's just as simple as... I don't even think you get an attack. It's as simple as, like, you just move and jump. From what I understand after reading the instruction manual. Like, the B button does nothing. You can duck, I guess. He goes down about 1 inch when you press the down button. Oh, Yeast Bunny, we are absolutely doing unlicensed game. Yes! I have not skipped any of them yet. And I'm happy for that, too, because you will find the odd one, again, like Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, Crystal Mines, which are fun. And there's certainly licensed NES games which are worse than those unlicensed games, but so far, Linus Spacehead not shaping up to be my favorite NES game, but, we've only been playing for about like 10 minutes here. Let's give it a little bit more of a shot. And I do like in the manual, it says that once you beat a side-scrolling section here, a platforming section, you don't have to replay it. You can, traverse the path that, wherever this will lead to without replaying platforming sections. So that's good to know. Okay, so like, because I've jumped from the top of this, taller rock before, and I could swear I didn't make it, but maybe, okay. Like, where's the best place to do this from? And remember, you have no control in the air. So once you, like, realize you're going straight down into the hole, there's no saving yourself. You're done. I'm also curious what happens when you get a game over, because that's always a funny thing about games that have passwords, right? And if you game over, it's like, well, if there's passwords, obviously it's not going to be like a limited continue sort of deal, where I have to start all the way back at the beginning, because I can enter the password at any time. But we'll see what happens here. But alright, let's figure this out one more time. Actually, we got 0 lives left, which again, I'm a little bit curious to see what happens when we run out of those. So I'm giving up on this rock. I don't think that we're going to be able to to make much distance from here. So do we jump from here, or do we try it from down here? Am I overcomplicating this? Yes! Okay, even though it didn't look like he should have made that jump. Like, he kind of phased up into it, which I guess I won't complain too much about. Also, I was holding the A button there, which caused me to do a double jump. What am I picking up? I'm picking up, like, chocolate bars or something. Again, I read the manual. But it's not a very detailed manual, I will say that much. Okay, so we're getting used to it now. Picked up 6 of whatever those are. And again, remember, we have no defense against these enemies. That was probably the end of the level. Okay, so game over. And what does that mean? And it takes you all the way back to the beginning. So you need to remember to be writing down your passwords. What if we go to password now? Okay, well, remember your latest password at the bottom. You press start. And I guess I never registered a password after picking anything up, so we have to pick everything up again. Okay, got it. So it's good that we understand now how the game works. Sammers, this game is bananas. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy seeing my run-through of it. Hopefully it's not too tedious here. Oh, Sammers, you finished up my Unveiled playthrough today. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. People are still checking out Unveiled and enjoying that Let's Play. I had so much fun making it. What a crazy game Unveiled is. And yeah, there are still people out there who'll be like, whoa, you beat it without save states and such, because it was very much made, for like the speedrunning community or people who really know their Donkey Kong, and even to be played with save states. But people were always impressed that I was able to do it without it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It was really fun that way, and I would do it again. But I do have future Donkey Kong Country related plans, so yeah, if you want to see more Donkey Kong Country from my channel, be sure to stay tuned. I have plans for a new DKC Let's Play coming up on a certain 10th anniversary is when I plan to begin that project. I'm not going to say what that 10th anniversary is. We'll see if anyone can figure that one out. But it is coming up sometime this year. And I will start a new DKC related Let's Play on that day. But otherwise, yeah, stay tuned for more DKC stuff. And thanks again for checking that out. Okay, I think this is... that is just such a bad jump to do. You have to be so precise with it, but okay. We have the passport control now, beautiful. So if we use this door now, from what I understand, okay, so it shows a map. So that's the interpretation of, I guess, the level that we just did. But now we don't have to do the level each time we enter this door. Perfect, okay. So we are understanding how the game works. And this is kind of the gist of the map, it looks like here. So we have a few different destinations to visit. And we're going to remember to press start and select at the same time, and that is now our latest password. Thank you, Kick the Pumpkin. Hope you're having a great night. Yeast Bunny, does this mean I'll do more Tengen games? Absolutely. Tengen games. Well, I talked about I've played, what's it called? Afterburner, which of course is a Sega game, but released by Tengen on the NES. And that was a brutal one. That was the first unlicensed game I played. And probably ever actually beat on my journey to play through all the NES games. I've done Bible Adventures, Bible Buffet, Big Nose the Caveman. Again, Crystal Mines, Exodus, and Joshua, kind of the, Crystal Mines puzzle trilogy there. And I'm happy that I have taken the time to play unlicensed games, because it'd be silly to just dismiss them because they're unlicensed. When, again, so many licensed games, they're not always the best either. So let's talk to this guy. Okay, so that's me saying that, I guess. Passports, please. Don't have one. Now enter the Kingdom of Formica. The passports. Now get out of here. Well, he really kicked... I did not go back in that door. He kicked me all the way out. I was going to try and bribe him with that $1 I found on the ground, but the game just did not want me doing none of that. So I kind of get the hint that maybe I'm not supposed to be there at the moment. So we got a teleport machine and we got a teleport card. So we go down, click this. Maybe we'll click use first. Then the key. Use it on this thing. Oh, so that teleporter will take you to different places around the map, and you can find different cards for the different places. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay, we got another platforming section. So again, I have no idea what the platforming to puzzle solving ratio is going to be in this game. Unfortunately, I was hoping that the platforming would feel a little bit better. So, you know, if there's not too much platforming, I don't think I'll complain too much. Donkey Kong Land series, Christian. So no, that's not something I've planned at the moment. It's very much Super Nintendo Donkey Kong Country related. Well, okay, so that looks like it got me an extra life. I'm not exactly sure why, but it did, and that's the important thing. And remember, it's that weird jumping where it's like you press A, and he's made up his mind on where he's landing. But we're getting the hang of it. Again, you know, there's always going to be those bumps at first as you get used to the controls. And I think that was a first try clear. Can't complain about that. Yeah, going back there now. All right, fascinating. So yeah, we're already, you know, we've pretty much explored like at least a quarter of the map, which is nice. This might not take too long after all. And I have to remember to always get the password. I should always do that before we enter a level. So that if, you know, worst comes to worst, at least we can continue. Sammers, well, I'm really happy to hear that. And oh, when he finishes DKC3 Ascension. I think I would have to at this point, right? If he releases another hack. As long as it's not like outright Kaizo. That was my rule, right? I don't play outright Kaizo hacks. However, as you all saw, Unveiled definitely was possible without save state. So if it's like the same difficulty level as Unveiled, I'll definitely consider it. Alright, so Scary Monster, we can talk to him, I guess. He says, roar, roar. And can we bribe the Scary Monster with money? You don't want to do that, okay. And is there any consequence to trying to run past the Scary Monster? It will not let me. So that implies we're either not supposed to be here right now, or I'm not quite sure what to do at the moment. But I think there's still... Yeah, it's the left of Old Lino Town that we have not yet explored. So let's go do that. Again, I wish there was like just... I could, you know, run instead of always having to point and click where I want to go. It's very, very you know, Amiga 500 style gameplay here, which I think several Camerica games were ports of. Oh, another platforming stage. Let me see here. Find it funny that Cheetahman's music is infinitely better than the entire rest of Action 52. That was where all the effort went, right? You know, they really wanted to bandwagon on that Ninja Turtle success and thought that Cheetahman would somehow do that for them. You know, if even the Battletoads couldn't really have success in that regard, then you know, Cheetahman had no chance. But so we've accidentally fallen down to this kind of area here, which is not really what I wanted. Now, he is kind of a slippery mess when it comes to trying to get him to go exactly where you want to. And again, I hate how precise you have to be. Please don't be fall damage in this game. That would be like the one thing I would kind of expect, but also not be happy to see, is fall damage. There's nothing worse than side-scrolling platformers that have fall damage. And I recently beat Legacy of the Wizard, which I did stream a bit of. Although, wow, that ended up being a very cryptic game, and very tough in some areas as well. Very happy that I was able to beat it without a guide, because it felt really good when you found that, you know, secret path that you had just overlooked a whole bunch of times. But yeah, what a tough game it ended up being. It ended up taking me you know, quite a few days to get into that. But all right, looks like we finally got our, you know, platforming skills in order. So here it looks like we have a vending machine. Oh no, it's like a slot machine. Okay. Well, I'm guessing that's probably what our coin is for then. Okay, and it's going around. I have no control over what's happening. Jackpot! 50 Lino dollars. Okay, so I'm guessing that's like a, you know, a scripted outcome there. Now, do I use those for something else, or do I immediately stuff them back into the slot machine? As any true gambler would. Oh, the platforming is better on the Genesis. That's right, a lot of Codemasters games also had Sega Genesis releases, which is pretty neat. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'll have to check that one out at some point too. Christian, you're on to something, but remember, I didn't start with DKC2. The name and character design change suggest it is original to NES. Interesting. Okay, so let's see what's on the sign here. Bumper cars. So I'm guessing this is probably the area I want to be in. I guess we'll talk to this person. So far, this game is acceptable. It's not blowing me away, but it's also not the worst I've played. Trip to Detroitica. Wonderful. Enter our free bumper car race, of course. Okay. Do I have a driving license? No. Alright, so I'm still getting... Okay, so I got helium balloon. Where's all my money, though? I had, like, $50. How do you scroll through... Oh, this arrow, right? Oh, okay, there you go. So that's what the arrows are. I was like, why is there an arrow to the left? But so that's just kind of like the scroll bar. Gotcha, gotcha. So we have birth certificates, 50 gold. I'm just imagining a situation where, like, the birth certificate is going to be relevant. Helium balloon. All right, lots of stuff. So again, I'm going to pause, get our password here. In case we need to re-enter that at some point. Now, like, helium balloon. Actually, before we do anything, can I exit to the left here? Probably not. No, so we need the driver's license for that. Okay, helium balloon. What does that do? Can we float somewhere? Use helium balloon on me. That did not seem to work. But alright, we've got our first puzzle on our hands here. Maybe that's one-eyed dinosaur will like a balloon. And that's kind of the thing about, you know, these puzzling NES games, or, you know, they were computer games as well, is sometimes you really have to stretch to come up with the solution to a problem. Like, maybe that helium balloon, you give it to that monster and he, like, floats away or something. You know, the developer easily could have thought of that as a solution, while, you know, it's not really all that sensical. Like, you really have to get inside the creator's head sometimes. And so there's always going to be those few puzzles where it's like, I don't know if I agree with the solution to that, so let's hope we don't have too many of those tonight. You still want Banjo, Christian? Well, I want Banjo-Tooie on the Nintendo Switch as well. So hopefully that happens eventually. Oh, Azul. Maybe. Let me see here. DMB Shooter 1, hope you're having a great night. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate you stopping by and hope you enjoyed the stream. And Diego as well. Hope you're doing well. Banjo's coming up on 10 years, huh? Yeah, Banjo was like one of my first Let's Plays for sure. But, you know, we're talking Donkey Kong Country here. So, alright, let's just... You know, and now you're at that point where you go all Ace Attorney mode and just use every piece of evidence on everything. Okay, desperation sets in. Is that supposed to imply that, like, it just knows I'm grasping at straws at this point? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Maybe he'll be bribed by $50. Can't be done. Let's give him $50. Let's give him my birth certificates. Let's give him... That's a silly thing to do. Alright, so we're now at the point where it's like, what do we exactly do with this game? Just looking at all the items that I have, I'm pretty sure, unless I, you know, misclicked, I used everything that we have on him. So let's once again go back to the passport guy and maybe we're supposed to put more money into the slot machine. So we have options still. We have options. Although it's why I'm always kind of reluctant to stream a game like this, is because you get to watch as I do silly things for hours while you probably figured out the solution 20 minutes ago. How did you forget that I played the DKC series backwards, Christian? That's just what we do here at the Game Display. If I do something that makes sense, that's the day you should be afraid. Oh, maybe give... Oh, am I forgetting that there's a give option? I am. Yeast Bunny, you just saved us like half an hour of wandering around. Like, why could use and give not be the same thing? I always hate that when you play a game. And it's like the options could very easily have been condensed. Like, use and give. There will never be a case where you're probably... Well, I mean, I guess, you know, you could use like a weapon on something instead of giving them the weapon. Ugh. Nuance, but thank you, Yeast Bunny. For reminding me of the array of options we have available. So let's try to give this man $50. Can't be done. Let's try to give this man helium balloon. Okay, there you go. So I was on the right track. I just kind of Forgot how to play the game. Yeast Bunny, you are the MVP of the moment, though. Thank you. And with that, progress can be made. Well, we almost made a huge mistake there in, wandering the whole 3 screens of the overworld we had discovered, wondering what to do. But, we learned a valuable lesson there. Don't use your balloon on a dinosaur, one-eyed man thing. Give it to him instead. Yeah, Azul, you picked up on that as well, and that's why we're streaming this one. Because clearly I'm not competent enough to get through it on my own, but I appreciate that. Alright, we got the walking slinky thing guy here. And I didn't see that guy before I jumped, so I was afraid I was going to land on him for a second, but I didn't. Okay, extra life. I'll take it. Oh, we didn't get the password when, before we entered the level. However, every time we die, it kicks us out anyway, so that should be a good opportunity to get the password. Should we need it? And he just kept going. I was holding left, like, the moment that I jumped, and as you saw, nothing was stopping him in his path. He was going off that edge, whether we liked it or not. Okay, that's the current password. And let's try that again. So no one has still made a Donkey Kong Country 3 randomizer. Donkey Kong Country 3 gets no respect. Rodney Dangerfield, well, would feel for Donkey Kong Country 3, absolutely. It's a shame too, because I understand why people, don't like it as much. It's not as popular, but I think it still has a lot to offer. And if it ever gets a randomizer, you can bet that I will play that as well. But nope, they stopped after Donkey Kong Country 2. And that's just an awkward jump. Jumping up to platforms that it clearly looks like you shouldn't reach, and yet you just have to pray that you end up on top of them at the end. Like, look at that. You just kind of like, okay, I'm going up. Okay. So this is a weird one. So we're going to do this. I think we're just going to, like, fall. Oh. Okay. And I'm getting the feeling that we're probably coming up on the end here if we don't mess up. Can I just walk here? Okay. Your graphics seems to extend a little higher than your hitbox, which is always appreciated. Generous hitboxes are always better than cheap hitboxes. I will always appreciate a generous hitbox. Alright, now, what do? I feel like just kind of falling is the key here. Because if we had jumped, who knows where we would have landed. And you'll notice I'm doing like a lot of adjusting with the D-pad to try and get into the perfect position, because if you jump and you are not confident, you will not probably not be happy with where you land. But alright, freezing pool. The nearly freezing pool. And if this is not where we're supposed to go, I'm worried, because I don't know where else we would go. Can we use our birth certificates on the water? Can we go in the water? Questions, although we should also get the password. There we go. Alright, use birth certificate on the water. That was funny, because the apostrophe there was actually looking a little glitched, too. Castlevania-style air physics. Exactly, Pal Puck. Hope you're having a great night. This game reminds me a tiny bit of Nightshade, which I have not beat yet, so, but from what I've seen of it, I do agree. It's giving me that vibe, too. Okay, so, what else can we do? And there's no scrolling to be done anymore. Okay. Can we just go into the water? Is that like a thing we can do? Nope, he won't go. We can look at the water. It's very, very cold. We can pick up some water. It's too wet for that. I mean, you can pick it up, but it will likely, fall from your hands, I guess. Can we talk to the water? It's too wet for that. It's not used to give, and use the water. Okay. So we did all of that. And I'm not seeing anything that we can really do here, so maybe we need to go back and get like a raft or something. Because we did lose our balloon. So it's not like we can float across it. We can't jump when we're doing our point and click scenes here. And I need to keep my eyes out as well. Like there could be a really ambiguously placed item or something that I need to pick up. But okay, let's go back. And again, the saving grace is that you do not have to replay. Well, look at the dinosaur guy floating up there. That's funny. Does that mean anything? Pressing anything other than A on the screen does nothing. I can pause too for some reason. Okay, so let's look for items that we may have missed. There's that one room with the passport guy that it seems we were kind of kicked out of. Maybe if we go back there and we can look around. Or here too, it's like, do you see anything else on the screen? Can we take the sign? Can we like surf on the sign? Pick up. Where's pick up? Here it is. It's fixed to the wall. Well, I appreciate that he at least tried to rip it off for us. You know, good effort. 10 out of 10. Alright, so on this screen here, can we go to the left? Or to the right, rather. No, we cannot. Can we look at the map? It's a map of the planets. Again, let's try and use money. Oh, actually, does a birth certificate pass as a passport? No. Desperation. I love that it calls you out for having no idea what to do. Okay, so, and he kicks us out again. Oh my gosh, you're right, Azul. I always use items on people instead of trying to give it. You are correct. I don't know why. It's just a habit. I mean, again, I've played other games where those two options would likely be condensed into just use. So yeah, you don't want to do that. Never. I like that it calls you out for it, though. Never tried to bribe a public servant. It knew what we were trying to do. And this is not going to do anything. But, you know, we're here, so we might as well try it. Okay. So I think we're pretty safe to say it's not that room that we should be doing anything in. So let's, again, head to the left. Or what about this? This looks like, is this like a building we can go into? It is, too. It's a door. It's a door! Use it! Okay, so this probably will explain why we didn't know where to go. But I figured it out. Let's use the photo booth. You need money to operate it. Well, we have money. But the problem is, I just hope it's not a case where, like, you know, you can run out of money and then soft lock yourself. So that's the password in case we need to return to this exact moment. And let's see what else we can do. Now we might as well try it then. Use $50. Hope it doesn't cost too much. Oh, this is probably for getting the passport. Or a driver's license. Something like that. And we have passport photos now. Oh, did that consume all of our money? That seems kind of unforgiving there. So let's use now, or let's either give passport photos to the inquiry person. Okay, maybe not. We can talk to them though. Can I have a passport, please? Give me 2 passport photos. Wait, oh. Okay, and here's your passport. Alright, there we go. So we now have a passport, so we can go through that gate, but we might as well talk to everyone else while we're here. Lost property. Can we steal someone else's lost property? Yeah, what have you got? Yeah, this guy gets me. A cosmic joke book and a missile targeting device. Okay, give me both. Interesting. Well, you look ridiculous, so you can have the joke book. I need more proof to give you the targeting device. Okay, so maybe we'll find something later that helps with that. We're figuring stuff out, though. I like it. What is this super vend? Well, I had... Okay, maybe the money isn't all gone. Maybe I just have to scroll up. Alright, thankfully, the photo booth did not take $50. It was only $1. Some gunpowder. Okay, well, if we show this person gunpowder, maybe they'll give us the missile targeting device? Or maybe not. And also we got the mailbox over here. I'm guessing at some point we might be able to send some mail, but okay. I think that was some good progress there. Let's head back to where we needed to use the passport. Oh, Azul, hope you're having a great night and hope you feel better. Thank you so much for stopping by and for reminding me to give things to people and not just try to use it on them. People don't typically like to be used, but I'll remember your advice here as we give the passport to this guy. You have a visa from an undiscovered planet. Well, everything else seems to be in order, so you may enter. There you go. If only the border crossing was always that, convenient. And it looks like we have a sign here we can read. It says to former city. Okay. All right, we got a different graphical theme here. Different music going on. So it's good to see that. At least there'll be some variety in this game. But remember, you are defenseless when you're playing as this guy. There is, unfortunately, no shoot button. If this was like, Mega Man, we could at least... shoot a few eggs. That'd be nice. But instead we gotta do with extremely jank controls. That's the password. So hopefully we can continue should anything happen. And let's go. So another thing that happened today is Rich from Review Tech USA uploaded another video about a different game store now, about Lukey Games. They bought something from Lukey Games, and they're like, oh, it didn't come in mint condition. So now it seems like he's not just after DK Oldies anymore. He's going to go after like every single online retro gaming store, I guess. Which is like, there's the whole debate going on about, refurbished versus versus what you get. It's crazy. And I guess just as someone who's been retro collecting for so long, you never expect to get a retro item that's in mint condition, really. But I mean, if they see it's also about the definition of refurbished, right? When I hear refurbished, I just expect to get an item that's in working condition. And I expect it to probably have some marks on it, maybe not look like it was, as clean as it may have been when it was brand new. But when I hear refurbished, I think of an item that works and has been made sure to work and maybe improved in some way which would, improve the operation of that device. Like if I buy a refurbished laptop, my expectation is that it's not going to be as good as if I bought the new laptop, but it will get the job done. But it seems like a lot of people, when they hear the word refurbished, are for some reason thinking that it means, it's like new. Where maybe it's just me, but that's not the impression I get when I hear the words refurbished. Where now it just seems to be kind of like a witch hunt going on, where everyone's buying everything from every company that claims to refurbish things, and then ranting about when they're not in like new condition. But again, I don't have any stake in those arguments. That's just kind of my view there. It's a crazy situation all around. But we're not worried about that, because we're playing Linus Spacehead here. How much does DK Oldies charge for Linus Spacehead? That's the real question. Oh no! Again, weird platforming. Weird. Look at the precise jumps that they're going to make me do coming up. That's not going to be any fun. But thankfully, thank you so much, Linus Spacehead, for this password system so that we can continue anytime we want. Where again, I beat the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. And that is a game where it's like, you better put aside hours of your time. Oh, and I always make that incorrect jump. Because if you game over, you're starting all the way over again. And there's no way to, regain your progress if you turn the game off. So you just better sit down and better play it through and not screw up. Otherwise, enjoy, going through that entire thing again. And Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy is a game I will absolutely be making a more in-depth video about at some... Oh, I was holding the A button, just held it a little bit too long, and he automatically jumped again. Where in any other game you play, you hold down the A button to get some extra height, but you're punished for that in games. Where if you're holding that A button and you even so slightly touch the ground, it just launches you into the stratosphere again. But yes, the way I've been reviewing games has been that... Oh, I always make that jump. I think it's because I see the enemy, and then I see that the green block sticking up, and my mind tells me he's going to stay on that side of the green block, and then he always moves more to the right, and I land right on top of him. But that's my bad. That's totally my bad. It's not the game's fault. It's just me, sucking just like that. But yeah, the way that I'm reviewing games is I've been doing my NES ranking videos. And anytime before I do those rankings, I'm also looking at any games I think might be fun to talk a little bit more about. And that is why I did the Athena review before I ranked the games starting with A. And now, in a couple of weeks, I'll be doing my ranking video of... Oh, I held A for just a little bit too long there and somehow survived it. Incredible. Yeah, in a couple of weeks, I'll be doing my my ranking of all the games that start with the letters B and A, so BA. And that's like 30 games long. I held A too long. Ugh. And that's why I did the Bad Street Brawler review before I'm ranking those games. So that's kind of my methodology there, although sometimes I break that a little bit, and like I played the Cryon Conquest and had a lot to say about that. So that's why I did that, specific Cryon Conquest video. And I'm just making, fun content that I'm having fun with, and hope that all of you are enjoying it as well. And yeah, thank you all so much for your support and for checking out my videos and streams lately. You really have made, YouTube fun. Because that's the main part of it for me, is just getting to, chat with everyone about retro games. That's why we're here, and that's just an awkward jump. You would have thought that maybe that would have been good enough for him to creep up onto that platform, but nope. And yeah, these levels don't believe in checkpoints. They're very Mario 3 styled, where it's like they're not the longest, but expect to replay the whole thing if you mess up. Oh, I held the A button. So the second he landed on that log, he immediately jumped over to where the purple thing was. Max Howard, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm doing great, thank you. Really hope that you're having a nice night. I really appreciate you subscribing to the Patreon recently. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Hope that you enjoy the, bonus stuff that comes with that. Okay. So, here we go. So we've actually made it further than this before. Yeah, I think we made it to somewhere around here. Okay. Oh no! And he just launched way too far. So now we know you can't jump from the top platform. You have to jump from the bottom one. And that's just like a trial and error thing. There's no way you're gonna know that before you try it. And lives don't really matter if the levels have no checkpoints, and you can just continue as many times as you want before the level. Going out of your way to collect those chocolate bars or whatever they are to get some 1-ups seems kind of irrelevant, but maybe there's a situation later on that just has not become apparent yet, where you're actually going to want some extra lives. Like maybe they'll introduce checkpoints eventually. I don't have high hopes for that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so this is where you want to be lower. Wow, that was some good angling there. Okay. Wait for this guy to go by. Can we jump from this upper one? Yes. Can we jump again? I'm just going to run. Oh, yes! Okay. Whew, see, we can do it. Just takes a little bit of practice. No point to hold the button down once you're descending. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that it's those platforms that are a little bit elevated, right? So you hit those earlier than you would normally hit a platform if you jump all the way up and then land on pretty much the same plane that you jumped from. And that's just where they're kind of catching me off guard there. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that hacks and scams going around, just terrible. And I really wish his channel a quick recovery, and hope that it gets back to the point it was at before, because that's not good at all. getting hacked like that. And it's just like, what do you do? Like, we saw it so often when people were working at home during the shutdowns, where it was it was easier during those times for Nintendo leaks to happen, because everyone was working from home and, you know, connected to the internal servers remotely, where it was easier for things to kind of, you know, seep out in that regard, instead of everything just being like tightly controlled in Nintendo's HQ. Now let's pick up this guy. So now we can teleport to this city if we want to. So it's nice that they give you a way to teleport around. We're going to use, actually, well, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get the password here, so we can continue from here now. And let's use the button. Well, it didn't seem to do much. Look at the button. It might operate something. And I did try using it, right? It doesn't do anything. Talk to the button. It's lost its voice. The fact that they actually came up with, like, dumb responses for these things is interesting. It's not yours to give. Pick up the button. It's fixed to the wall. Gotcha. Alright, let's look at the poster. It says stop in big letters, then something which is too small to read. Oh, maybe you need like a magnifying glass. I wonder if after you press it. I noticed to the left something happened there, right? So yeah, there's probably additional instructions here that you're at some point supposed to read. Are you supposed to wait here for a second and something will happen? It's such a weird scam because they're not even deleting anything, they just privated the videos. And yeah, I heard something about... So YouTube was restoring the videos. Oh, I can't even go under there. And they were actually making videos public that were intended to be private. So now there's like a whole bunch of, you know, unreleased Linus Tech Tips footage floating around out there. Oh, just a terrible thing to happen. Okay, so... birth certificates, gold, passport photos, key, gunpowder, comic... Yeah, I'm not sure what it wants here, and it gives me the feeling that we're probably supposed to come back at some point. It says stop in big letters and something which is too small to read. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to... Or maybe... What if we push the button? Can I do anything else while we're standing here? Yes, I can. Is there any items that might help us here? Can I bribe the button to stay pushed with some money? Nah, I get the feeling we're probably not supposed to be here now. It can't be done. Okay. Alright, so let's head back to where we started then, which we should easily be able to do with the old... Let's see, old Lino Town key. Put that in here. And that instantly takes us back to the beginning of the game. So again, much appreciated that there is a quick transport system here, although when it, you know, there's a 5-hour animation to go along with it, it's not as quick as it could be, I guess. Am I gonna beat all of Action 52? So when I played Action 52, I beat as many of the games as I felt I could, and didn't stress over it too much because, you know, again, it's an unlicensed game and it's Action 52. I think I was able to beat 11 Action 52 games, or get to the point where either you can't play anymore or they loop around back to the beginning. But I'm totally up for having an Action 52 stream at one point. I think it'd be a lot of fun to, with everyone, you know, go through more of the games on that. So expect that in the future for sure. But otherwise, why am I sparkling now? Does that mean anything? Or is that a glitch that, like, the sparkles just didn't disappear? Can I pick up that thing now? You know, I'm sparkling. You need proof that you own it. What do you do now? Can I get a driver's license from you now? If you want to buy something, we sell notepaper and stamps. Okay, give me both. That's 10 bucks. Cosmic robbery. But I think we paid for it anyway. Okay, so we now have a ready-made letter. Okay, so we can put a letter. But what good would that do? Putting a letter into the mail. But I don't see any reason to not do it, so we might as well. There's our password in case we want to come back to this point. Hopefully this is not a game that has soft locks in it. That would be pretty bad. You know, Lino Chev replies. Okay. And now if I talk to you, do you have a letter for me back? No letters yet. Okay, but maybe at some point. Or this could be one of those cases where it's like you leave the room, you come back in, and suddenly, whoa, there's a letter. When it's 52 games, it's such good value. Oh, it's not a glitch. Says Palpuck. Okay. Oh, he stopped sparkling. So maybe there's something we're supposed to do then after coming out of the machine? I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Let's see, talk to this guy. Is the letter here now? No letters yet. Okay. And they put U's like way at the end just to make it super complicated to go through the menus. Can you show the lost prop man your birth? That is a great question. That is a great question. Okay, so on the list here, birth certificate. Give birth certificate. Lost prop man. Can't be done. Maybe this is like a really weird case where it will be used this on him. Can't be done. That's a great idea though, Max Howard. Very good. Making sure I didn't miss. That's a silly thing to do. Okay, well the game is calling it out as a silly thing. I'm wondering if that guy that we just sent that letter to is going to send us a letter back saying that like we own the missile guiding system. I'll also try and give the passport to him just in case. Okay. Game keeps calling us out for doing silly things, but otherwise, I guess we're done in here. No soft locks in your experience, Palpuck. I greatly appreciate you letting me know that. Thank you. Tombs and Treasure is one of my all-time favorite NES games, although even that one has a soft lock. And in-game, it literally says, maybe you should press the reset button. It's like, I always get a good laugh out of that. It's like, you know, you could have just, gave the player a game over, but no, they want you to get up and press the reset button. Great game, though. If you've never played Tombs and Treasure, absolutely phenomenal NES game I highly recommend. But let's try using more money in the slot machine then. Maybe it will, pay out some more. Okay, it's going again. I really don't want to waste money though. But as we heard, there's no soft locks hopefully, but hopefully that doesn't mess up my gold count now. It's like, you can't beat the games, you didn't have enough gold to buy a driver's license or something, but okay. Okay, so let's talk to you. Do I have anything now which will satisfy you and let me in here? I mean, I have a passport. That's almost a driver's license. And you would figure that, from that place we just were, someone should give you something. Give. Passport. To the woman. Desperation sets in. Okay. Win a trip to Detroitica. But I streamed Super Spike V-Ball. It's not very long, but it's one of your favorite games. So I've already played Kings of the Beach Volleyball and actually had more fun with that than I was expecting to. I've never been a volleyball person, and yet it's like, okay, this game's actually pretty fun. So you know what? Super Spike V-Ball, when we get there, would not even be against that in the slightest to try and give that a stream. But if I'm not very good at it, don't laugh at me. In terms of what to do next, though... Okay, that's right. We had that almost frozen pool. Does anything help us get across that? Oh, I still have the helium balloon? I thought we got rid of that. Sometimes the menu's a little bit confusing on exactly what we have down here. Birth certificate, money, passport photos, helium balloon. Gunpowder. What would the gunpowder be good for? Joke book. Oh, maybe if we tell the woman a joke? You wish that Super Spike V-Ball was on Switch Online. Wouldn't that be nice? There's a lot of games that would be really cool if they were on Nintendo Switch Online. And it was great to see them add Xevious a week or so ago. Because there's always that kind of feeling, it's like, is Nintendo done adding new NES games? But they seem to add like one new one every couple of months. So maybe someday we'll get Super Spike V-Ball on there. This game's sass. Reminds you of Nightshade's crowbar use, buddy. Exactly. Tuxedo Worth, good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great night. When I get to the Simpsons games, can I at least stream one of them? Absolutely. I have beat Bart versus the Space Mutants. That was an NES game I actually grew up with. Very brutal game. But I have not beat Bart versus the World or Bart meets Radioactive Man, so I would not be against that when I get to them to try and stream those ones. Alright, so what else can we do here? Let's think about this. Gunpowder, gunpowder, gunpowder. Maybe the letters showed up now. I'll check one more time to see if the letter's there. I could see this being a game where it's just like you have to wait 2 minutes or something before... No, let's talk. Oh my gosh, it is just a case of you had to wait. Or maybe like, you know, it's screen transitions. Alright, can we look at the letter from... Oh, crap. Go to Cape Carnival. Instead of Cape Canaveral. Cape Carnival. All will be revealed. Okay. So there you go. Like, that was oddly cryptic. Like, that's just one of those situations where it's like... How are you supposed to know? Just to wait and loaf around the whole bunch. And that it wasn't some flag later on which made the letter show up. But we got lucky. And now here we are. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. Secret tunnel. Okay, so yeah, this game is not going to be against being pretty cryptic, I guess. You want Lunar Chase on Nintendo Switch Online. And a sequel, Escape. Cool. Where's Linus Techhead? Yeah, I made a bit of a joke with the title there, because that's the thing that we do. All right. Well, it looks like that. I think we also have like 0 lives, so I'm going to save here. There's our password. Now the question is, are we supposed to come back to the hole after we get a way to light it up? Or are we just supposed to run in there with no regard for our safety and see what happens? Well, we're running. I don't know if we're running... Oh! Okay! And then it lights up when you die. Interesting. So I'm guessing there's something we need to get and come back to. Okay, but we're flashing again. Is that a good thing? Oh! And now there's a light for some reason. I don't know why. Also, I feel like there's probably a way eventually to have more lights. Like, it's quite possible I'm still not supposed to be down here. Although I'm somehow fluking my way through it. Okay, so as you can see there, you want to take the upper floor. So is this really just like a trial and error sort of thing? Where, you know, you pick a path, and if it's the wrong one, you try a different one. Is this an Ocean's game all of a sudden? Oops, didn't jump. Exactly, Max Howard. You need a Pokemon that can learn Flash. Exactly. But yeah, we seem to be making progress anyway. So I'm not convinced at this point that the game does not want us here. I just think it's a pretty questionable game mechanic. But we'll make our way through. So now we go up. Okay, now I have no idea where, but... Okay, so now we see... You gotta do a jump over that pool and then down. So it goes down, up, down. Understood. This is some great game design. I absolutely love just having to play little pieces of the level and have it, you know, very slowly revealed to me. Which, again, it's possible this isn't the intended solution to this. But it's working, so I'm not gonna complain. Was it here that we go down? I forget. I think it was, right? Okay, no, it was a little further. Okay. So, we know what to do. It's just a matter of doing it right. Yeah, you're talking about Snake's Revenge, right, Max Howard? I'm really looking forward to getting to that. Metal Gear 1 is a game for the NES I have picked up so many times over the years. And yet just for whatever reason, have never actually made it to the very end. So I think that will be a fun one to stream with everybody. And I'll finally beat it. Oh, I did the exact same thing again. That just looks like where you're supposed to go down. Thank goodness for Infinite Continues, from what I can tell. Boy, did it have one heck of a soundtrack. Yeah, Konami games usually did. Konami is really at the top of my list in terms of NES games. It was always in my mind, whose games do I like more on the NES, Capcom or Konami? But I just think with the games I've played so far, Konami, takes the cake on that. Okay, so we need to jump a little bit later. But as mentioned, I do plan to stream some Capcom games coming up with Little Nemo, and I'm also debating streaming Little Mermaid as well, which I know nothing about. But Little Nemo is the one that everyone always points to and says is like a super amazing NES game, so curious to see just what that has in store. Okay, so walk here. Alright, now, finally, here we go down, I think. Oh, we gotta go down the left side of the ladder and not the right side. Oh boy, hopefully this level's not too long. Konami knew how to, yes, exactly. They knew how to make a rockin' NES soundtrack. Okay, so let's concentrate this time. Oh! Because you want to get to the edge of the platforms, right? There's not really much headroom. But if you wait too late, you just walk into the toxic sludge anyway. Ugh. Like, there's a part of me that does feel like this is probably not the intended solution, but there's also a part of me that's like, this is the kind of silly thing a Codemasters game would make you do. So I'm stuck in the middle. And I don't have any other leads at the moment. So we're just gonna keep trying it because it's working. It's working slowly but surely. Oh, again, I waited too late for that one. Might as well get all our lives back with a game over anyway. Konami did not outsource any of their game to Microm exactly. No Athenas or any of that from Konami. And of course, even Capcom did it with Ghosts and Goblins and I think 1942, which is ridiculous. Alright, this is it. Here we go. We're finally gonna see what's up ahead. Yeah, Micronix, what a crazy company. Yeah, there's certain companies I've learned to dread while going through all the NES games. Beam Software, there's another one. They made Bad Street Brawler, which I just looked at, and also made like the Back to the Future NES games, Days of Thunder. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. It's working, but I'm kind of afraid if I ever have to do this again, it's not gonna work. Okay, so I guess sometimes you get like a little bit of a glance at what's going on. If you pause, I like how he doesn't. I like how only part of him disappears. Like they forgot to make the upper part of his head disappear. Beautiful. I guess we're making a leap of faith. Okay. Well, I'm guessing we want to go up now. Hey, there you go. There you go. Where are we now? Alright, we're in Linograd. Launch pad. Like a pyramid going on here. Bomb shelter. Okay, so I would love a key to be able to teleport back here. Although if it goes by the logic of other levels that we've beaten, hopefully we never have to play that level again. Just kind of exploring here. Can I go to the left at all? Oh, okay, you can. Oh, and here's another level. Gotcha. I guess we'll investigate this a little bit. So what do we do with the launch pad? Just look at the launch pad. This is a good place to put a missile. That makes sense, although there's kind of already a missile on it. It looks dangerous. Gotcha, gotcha. Can we use the gunpowder on the missile? You know, if we just blow up that booth with the person asking for the driver's license, that would solve that problem. A little bit, you know, excessive, but it would work. Wait until you have everything you need first. Okay, so I'm on the right track. Just, I guess, you know, there's more to this puzzle than meets the eye. Oh, his channel's back now? See, we did it by playing Linus Spacehead. We saved Linus Tech Tips. Software made our Lord and Savior Radical Rex. Neo Squid, welcome! Yeah, this is Linus Spacehead. It is an absolutely absurd game. Okay, so bomb shelter, I'm assuming we have to set off the bomb, set us up the bomb, and then run into the bomb shelter. Makes sense. But otherwise, we have another platforming level here, and I'm still not sure if this is where I'm supposed to be or not, or if we just fluked our way through that underground sewer level, but I won't complain either way. I'm never against a little bit of sequence breaking. Although I'm not sure where else I was supposed to go if this isn't where I'm supposed to be. That's an awful feeling jump. We even got the bombs, repping off the whole Mario family here. I don't see. So see, I was wondering if there was going to be danger on the other side. You really have to make sure that you scroll the screen to the left as far as possible before making the jump. Ugh. Like in that situation, you know, I'm in the process of talking about a thing that you need to make sure you do, and then immediately forget to do it myself. Is because this game really seems to like placing enemies right where it knows you're going to jump and land. Like, it's really mean like that. So you gotta outsmart the game and, you know, anticipate that sort of thing. Like right here again, like I'm gonna inch to the left, and yep, so don't jump until you're sure there's nothing there. There you go. And then this one as well. Nope, this one's okay. And this one, gotta make sure. Alright, explosions, thankfully, not too bad to dodge. Some games are like, you know, the enemies will explode in like ridiculous ways, and it's like, how do I even avoid that? I gotta be coming up on the end soon. I don't know if enemies respawn. We haven't really done much backtracking in any of the levels, but hey, there you go. Do I explore, like, up here? Is there anything hidden up there? Did not seem to be the case. Alright, we're now in the caves. Pretty creepy. And I guess we should also get a password for that. There we go. Set us up the bomb. Exactly, you funny. Exactly. Neosquid, what is this game? The more you watch, the less you understand of it. So yeah, this is Linus Spacehead, and, you know, I don't think we've actually got over the story. Not that I completely understand it myself. Like, he went and discovered Earth, I think, but then he went back to his own planet and no one believed him, so now he's going back to Earth to, like, prove that he discovered Earth? This is a weird one. And just from a name, Linus Spacehead, I think you should go in not expecting it to be the most sensical game, but we're having fun. So far, I can't complain too much. I've enjoyed what we've played, if it's, you know, not a little bit strange. Lino Men explore the universe. Okay. So, again, this is an exploration section, and yet, do I need to avoid, like, being dropped on here? Okay, let's pick up, looks like a match. Camerica games love their matches. Dizzy had a puzzle involving matches as well. But a match. Maybe the gunpowder with the match? Looks like this is the back of the cave. I don't trust that for a second. There's something you can do at this wall. There's no such thing as a dead end. in games like this. Although I don't know at this moment exactly what I would do. Like the music, though. Yeah, Squid, they're kind of cute. I should stop exploding those bomb guys. They were doing it to themselves. I have no weapon in this game. He is so weak that any enemy deaths are not my fault. This is a pacifist run here. You bet the missile blows up an entrance here? That'd be cool. Yeah, I actually don't have an MSX, Max Howard. I would love to get my hands on one someday. And I was in Japan, and I saw, and, you know, of course, you know, MSX is a Japanese computer, and I was there, and I saw one, and I'm like, how am I? Oh, okay, so that did nothing to me. Good to know. I was like, either it's not going to fit into my suitcase, or the luggage guy at the airport's going to be throwing my suitcase around, and it's going to be broken by the time I get home. So, unfortunately, no MSX from my trip to Japan, but would still love to get my hands on one someday. Okie dokie. Will this work now? Use. Gunpowder. Missile. Wait until you have everything. Okay, maybe we should put the... No, it wouldn't make the sense to put the match first. Use match in... Missile. Now let's use the gunpowder with the launch pad. Can't be done. Maybe give? Even though it's not a person, maybe you have to give it. It's a silly thing to do. Give. Gunpowder. Missile. Wait until you have everything. Okay, so it's clearly telling me that, you know, I don't have everything I need. Just one more time. Give. Match. Missile. Okay. Exactly, Tuxedo Earth. Exactly. It looks exactly like the room before Wily in Mega Man 2. Cosmic Chokebook Neo Squid. Yeah, so we have all these items down here, and we're not entirely sure what to do with the majority of them at this point. And also, this is a teleporter, right? Like, I would love to have a way to teleport back here. Although I'm not seeing any other teleport keys around. Can you, like, look at this upside down pyramid? What if I look at the missile? Will it tell me why? Oh, no. It says it looks dangerous. Yeah, we did that already. Okay. Well, otherwise, I guess that's it for this part of the map. Let's go back to an earlier part and see if we can do anything new there. There was that one door that we did not know how to keep open. Is there anything that would help us read that little text that we couldn't read before? I don't see anything. But we did pick up the match, so let's think, what can you do with a match? We want to use... Where's all my keys here? Squid, how good do I think a randomizer for this would be? That'd be fascinating. Actually, so why didn't he do the thing? Yeah, so I thought I did that already. Use. Oh, Lino Town. In the teleporter. This teleport machine only accepts incoming calls. Oh, so I can teleport to here, but not from it? Okay. I believe you, I guess. What if we go back down the hole? Please don't make me replay that underground section. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. So now, with all the things we have just picked up, what can we do? Is it possible for there to be non-linear progression? I could not tell you at this point exactly how all that works. So if we go back in here, might as well talk to these guys again. They seem to often do pretty useful things for us. I can't help you anymore. Okay, I think we get the hint that there's no need to ever talk to that guy again. Although in before there is a reason later on to talk to him, and we've been given the impression that we don't need to talk to him again. Yeah, what do you got? Missile targeting device. Can I have it? Okay, I'm going to show him this letter. So that's actually probably what we need for the missile then, is that missile targeting device. So we can choose what we blow up instead of just throwing it in, into the stratosphere randomly. You forget what that flashing thing in front of the building is. Is there something... And that's the thing about a game like this as well, is sometimes determining what is background object and what is, actually interactable. So that takes us to the passport office, which we can go back to if you like. Since I don't see much else we should do in here. Does using any more money on the vending machine doing anything? That's what I want to know. But there's our password. All right, money time. Did it do anything? I mean, I think I lost the money. I don't think I got anything out of it, though. Okay, I guess that's that. And I can't go to the left or right in this place, can I? Okay, I don't think so. Can I stuff other things into the mail slot? That would be kind of funny. But otherwise, we got the match. The match seems to be the most relevant thing at the moment. Because we went all the way through that sewer. And on the other end, all we really got out of it was the match. Oh, this is open now. So why was this not open before? Oh, maybe when I showed that guy my passport, the right side opened as well. Well, now we know. It wasn't immediately obvious, but hey, we figured it out. And it only took half an hour, but no, we did other stuff in that time, so I don't feel too bad about it. Yeast Bunny, you're glad that I read the chat more than others. Well, I really appreciate that. Again, the most fun I have here is interacting with everyone, and you're getting to share this with all of you. So, of course I want to interact with the chat, and I appreciate all of you stopping by, and hope you're having great nights as we play what is probably not your first choice when it comes to an NES game to play. And hey, that was some generous hitboxing if I've ever seen it. But yeah, hope you're all having fun. I'm having a good time. Game's a little bit janky, but nothing too offensive. And oh, I didn't follow my rule. Have you always got to make sure there's nothing where you're going to jump, because this game always puts something where you're going to jump. Alright, let's get the password just in case we need it. And try that again. Okay, so doesn't seem to be a guy on that one. Very good. And these things, like, they have a nice predictable pattern, and yet still don't like them all that much. Yeah, like, ugh. Maybe the plan there is just to rush it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He was jumping and he's just like, I'm going. Nothing's gonna stop me. You gotta be perfectly still when you jump straight up. So I'm still very curious. We're probably gonna find like a lantern or something at some point that we're supposed to use to get through that dark sewer. And yet we were like, nah, you don't need no lantern. Oh! And again, you have no control even when just walking off a ledge like that. So I was just kind of trying to nicely fall off that platform so that I could jump back up it once the enemy had passed. But no, he decided he was jumping down into that hole. And, he had made up his mind. The only other game you can think of where passport photos are needed was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Wasn't Mario and Luigi the coolest freaking game? Like, the sequels are decent too. I particularly like Partners in Time, which I know is not other people's favorite. That's why Alpha Dream released... they totally skipped it when they were re-releasing the Mario and Luigi games on the 3DS, which I was totally bummed out by, because I like Partners in Time quite a bit. Even more than Bowser's Inside Story, probably, which I know is not the common opinion out there. But that's just how it worked out for me. But yeah, Mario and Luigi games did so many things right, especially the first one. The sequels are fun, but the first one, I think, really stands out to me. And just being so cool. Doing so many things right. just being an awesome experience all around. And unlike, you know, the majority of other Mario games that you'll play, where it feels like they kind of streamlined the Mario and Luigi process, you know, as the games went on, to the point where you could kind of expect what was going to happen. But that first one was like, whoa, you know, curveballs left and right, which I loved. So what is this? This is an icing sugar. Do you like dump that into the water and it freezes it? I could see the name being a pun. Perfect for toppings, okay. Otherwise, let's get the password. There we go. Okay, so what else can we do? Can I go in this bathtub? The bathtub's got a leak. Okay, so in typical adventure game fashion, there's always a leak somewhere that has to be patched with something. I recently played through King's Quest V. And even that had a boat that needed to be patched. And, I didn't really know what beeswax was before that. But I just kind of used it on everything. I was like, oh, okay, that's what that does. Letter, gunpowder, match. I don't know that we have anything to patch a hole? Like, we could, like, crumple up the comic book and patch a hole with it? No. But we're getting more items, which is good. It's just a question of what do we do with all of these items. I don't see anything that could help us with this boat at the moment, though, so I'm guessing this is another case where we went somewhere we didn't need to go, but we picked up an item, which may help us in the future. We're doing pretty well, though, figuring out this whole top of the map here. Max Howard, after I finish every NES game, I should do the same, but for the Master System. I plan to play so many other games from so many other consoles once I'm done with the NES. I'm having so much fun right now going through all of the NES games, but you know, I'm even looking a little bit further ahead. It's like, oh, there's Nintendo 64 games I want to play, and GameCube games. There are just so many games I want to play. And you know, I plan to keep sharing them with everyone for as long as I possibly can, and I appreciate that everyone keeps coming back and checking things out. But yeah, I plan to keep playing games after I beat all the NES games. Don't worry about that. But Master System, I have a decent-sized Master System collection. But there's a lot I'm missing too. So that would be a tougher one unless I got like a flash card, which I'm not against flash cards. I'm always one to say, you know, if you don't own a game and you know, play it on a flash card. A flash card's a great way to experience those games, which are more difficult to get your hands on. And hey, even as someone who owns, you know, tons of NES games, I still have a you know, an NES flash card. I actually got the Famicom one, the Famicom shaped one, because I use an AV Famicom to play the majority of my NES games. And yeah, it's just a great way to play ROM hacks and such as well. Okay, so the first impression I got when I saw icing sugar was to use it to freeze the water. Does that make any sense whatsoever? Oh my gosh! Okay, yes! My adventure game instincts are not as bad as I was wondering if they were. Alright. Ooh, this is creepy. Ooh, look at that! That's kind of neat, okay. So, we gotta wait for there to be a lightning effect to know where to jump. Understood. It's that level in the last world of Donkey Kong Country 3 with the lightning. Ugh. I need to play more Kirby games, says Max Howard. Yeah, so I know that my list of Kirby clears is not overly high, and I have enjoyed the ones that I've played. My problem with Kirby games is that he is so slow, and I know that's like a dumb critique, and you know it's not that big a deal. But I don't know, Kirby games, I like all right, let's run and you know, let's go. Where Kirby games always feel a little bit more laid back, which is fine. Sometimes you know, a gaming experience like that is nice as well. But it's typically the reason that Kirby's not the top of my list when it comes to picking a game to play. But I would like to play more Kirby games. I don't deny that. Anyway, this is somehow going well. Alright, that somehow went really well for our first try. And hey, I'm gonna pick that guy up. Alright, what item was that even? Dodgy City Telekey, gotcha. Let's get a password there. So, speaking of Sega, what do I think of the Sonic Origins DLC? So, Sonic Origins overall, it's a cool collection of, the older Sonic games. I look at collections though, like the Mega Man Legacy collection and, the Sonic Origins collection. It's like, collections for those already came out on like the GameCube. And of course I own the original games as well, so I'm not too into collections as I once was, but they're great for people who don't have any other way to experience them. In terms of the update coming out for Sonic Origins though, it's like the Game Gear games again. I remember unlocking those in Sonic Adventure Deluxe back in the day, and man was that cool. I had so much fun playing those. Unlocking them through Sonic Adventure. It was such a neat reward for doing the, those missions. And or actually, I think you might get them by getting the emblems as well. Regardless, you unlock all those Game Gear games in Sonic Adventure. And then I bought Sonic Gems Collection, and they were also available on that. And I beat them, but they're not games I really have a desire to go back to. So for anyone who hasn't played the Game Gear Sonic games, I can see it being a cool addition. But for me, it's like I've played them. It's not something that catches my eye. Okay, so why did I not pick up this waterproof plug? It's behind glass. Okay. But surely we should be able to open up this glass. Let's look at the glass. What does it say about the glass? Because this is like the same machine we normally teleport with, right? So I'm going to use a key. Okay, but still. You're locked out. So it just doesn't work is the gist I'm getting. Well, let's explore a little bit. Because that plug obviously is for that bathtub with the hole in it. Okay, so this is where we stop. Or I'm not going to give up on this door yet. What can we do with it? Can we smash the door? Anything behind glass. And that's the thing about adventure games, right? Is like, my idea of a solution to this puzzle might be to smash it with a hammer. Well, the intended solution might be to, say open sesame or something. A match. I doubt it. Can't be done. Can we pay to go in? Whoa, a little bit of glitching there it looked like for a second. Max Howard, Kirby's your favorite Nintendo franchise and Pokemon is a close second. That's great. And again, the Kirby games are a lot of fun. I do need to play more Kirby games. And again, I'm very into broadening my video game horizons. So more Kirby in the future sounds good to me. Sometimes games were never physically released. And then you need a flashcard to play. Like Pokemon Picross, GBC. Yeah, like flashcards are great for that sort of thing. ROM hacks, prototypes. Those really expensive games like Little Samson. I won't judge you. There's a glitch like that in Sonic 1 where when you collect the 7th Chaos Emerald, the game just crashes. Weird. Okay, so... Oh, I got it. So we just got the dodgy key. We're going to need to go to another teleporter, teleport to here with that key, and then we'll end up inside where we can get the plug. Understood. Understood. You thought you could, bamboozle me, game, but I saw through that trick. That was an easy one. There's another game that had a trick like that too. I'm trying to remember what it was, but I've definitely experienced something like this before, which is why it was suddenly like boom. And that background definitely makes the city look dodgy. Ooh, people in windows. This creeps me out. Alright, we're walking all the way back to the first town since there was no teleporter we could use to get back. This is also a Sega Genesis game, says Extreme Rec. Welcome, Extreme Rec. Yeah, a lot of the Codemasters releases, like Micro Machines coming up, I know. A lot of them were also on the Sega Genesis. Alright, dodgy key time, let's do it. So that will give us the plug, and we can go to the bathtub. Your favorite Kirby game of all time is Return to Dreamland. Nice. And on the Genesis, it was licensed. Yeah, right? It's funny how that worked. A lot of Tengen games, too, were actually licensed when they had Sega Genesis versions. Oh, did he pick it up? Okay, maybe not. So, pick up the plug. We got the rubber plug. Can we leave here now, or are we just stuck in here until we use another key? I guess so. But it's okay. Let's use the old Lino Town key. There we go. Yeah, that's great that Return to Dreamland got a re-release. It's not one I saw coming, so that's pretty great. And of course, Metroid was one that we didn't see coming. And Nintendo seems to be going back to the GameCube and Wii now and remastering those, which is nice. And again with those sparkles, still not quite sure what they're for. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant. Alright, so now, go back to the right. So it's funny, even with the teleportation system, we still have to do quite a bit of walking in this game. And it looks like this takes us back to the other side of Dodgy City, which is kind of weird. With that, though, let's save. There you go. If you did not read the manual, you would not know that you have to press start and select at the same time while paused to get the password. It's kind of a big deal. I feel like it shouldn't be that cryptic, but that's why you always read the manual. But okay. Rubber plug in the tub. Here we go. Is this going to be a level in the tub? No. The sparkles have served their purpose, Pow Puck. From what I understood, the sparkles are what lit up the sewer. If that's what was the the intention of them then. Because that first time we went in there, it wasn't lit up. And then for some reason the sparkles came back and then it was lit up. So I'm going to assume that's what happened there. Surfboard, here we go. Although that water that was impeding our progress before, we actually froze that. So I'm not sure what we use a surfboard for at this point. But see, that's it. I beat the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, which so far has been about 1,000,000 times more cryptic than this game. So I think that's why we're making some decent progress here without too much trouble. But still, I'm enjoying this. This has been good. And again, it hasn't been, too cryptic as of yet, which I appreciate. Alright, so we need to somehow time this extremely awkward jump. Wow, he really goes far to the right. Okay, so when he goes to the right, that's when we'll make our move. Oh, he slipped off the side. I did not press right. It was just he landed and he slid like butter. Right to the right. But okay, let's save anyway. Let's try that again. Personally, this game reminds me of LucasArts. Point and click, like Maniac Mansion. Yeah, well, I'm not at Maniac Mansion yet, but that's another one I'll be getting to soon. I'm almost done the L games. I was doing really well earlier in the month, beating games that started with L. Like, where did we go? Laser Invasion, Last Action Hero, Last Ninja, Legend of Kage, Last Starfighter. Like, I was getting them done like no tomorrow. And then I hit Legacy of the Wizard, and I didn't expect that one to take so long, but it was just cryptic and pretty difficult. And the route that you have to use the mother to get through, it's like 15 minutes long, and if you die at the boss, you're replaying that whole 15 minutes again. So that game took me a few days to figure out. And then after that, Lemmings came after that. Well, there was Legend of Kage and Legendary Wings, which weren't too bad. And then Lemmings, oh my gosh, Lemmings on the NES. 100 levels of pure pain. That game does not work at all. And it requires the most precise timing sometimes. It's like where you need to place a bridge or where you need to dig. And sometimes the game will just not do what you ask it to do. causing you to have to replay an entire level again. I never want to play Lemmings on the NES again. I hear the Super Nintendo version is much more faithful to the original computer version, which should be nice, but don't touch the NES version of Lemmings. It's very bad. Horrible music, too. Okay, so now we have extremely tiny jumps. Like, thanks, game. Did the person who made this not realize just how horrible it was to control? Okay. Like, how am I supposed to make this tiny jump? I'm not convinced I can do it. Or if I jump from this plant, can I land on that far right one? Okay, we did it. We did it. Please let this end soon. At least this item kind of gives you a guide for where you should jump. Okay, I'm not going to take any chances. Go to the left. Whew! Alright. Could have been worse. And whoa, shady dude up here. Should we save here? Why not? Alright, what do you want? Talk to this guy. Can I help? Oh, we're gonna buy like a fake ID to get that guiding system? He wants to discover the planet Earth. Place is only in legend. You'll need help. Okay, let's get to the point here. Well, I have a new line in used... Oh, okay, driver's licenses. Very nice, very nice. One careful... Oh no, I don't have enough money for that. I can't afford that. Too bad. Sanisia. I don't like that one bit. $50. If we had not spent money on anything, we could have had that. Weird. Like, is it going to be a case where... Like, usually there's like, a bargaining thing where it's like, oh, come on, and, they'll give you a little bit of a discount or something. I'm just leaving the screen and going back, and maybe he'll offer us a better deal. Can't forget about that best L game, Lonk's Adventure. I love it. Extreme Wreck. As far as you know, Codemasters games were the better unlicensed NES games. I can agree to that. They have been pretty decent so far. There hasn't been one Codemasters game where I was like, oh, that was awful. Where, you get that with Color Dreams and Tengen's kind of hit and miss. Tengen's not awful. But yeah, Color Dreams and Bunch games are definitely the two you want to avoid more than anything. Where yeah, the Codemasters Chimerica ones, they're not the worst games you play. Okay, so he comes back, which is nice. Will he do anything different this time? Okay, so I'm guessing we want to go back to the slot machine then, because when in doubt, gamble is the impression I get from this game. Otherwise, I don't know how we would get money. And I feel like a driver's license is definitely a thing that would help us proceed at this point, and I don't think we have any other items which are all that useful. So, it's gambling time. Pikmin 1 and 2 should get remasters. Yeah, absolutely! That would make so much sense, although I don't think Nintendo wants to do anything to distract from Pikmin 4 coming out right now. Where, remakes of the earlier games could possibly do that. Lemmings on Genesis was better. I don't deny that. It seems like 16-bit is where Lemmings thrived the most. 8-bit was not too kind to Lemmings. What's my opinion on Double Strike? I just hung out in the top left corner the whole time. There was a couple of points in the game where an enemy would come from behind and that would be a bad idea, but when you learn where those points are, otherwise I think my strategy was just to stay in the top left and just shoot forward, and I think there's like a bomb that arcs down, and that was it. Top left corner, mash the buttons, and I managed to get through it, but otherwise... It's a very, very average shooter, where I feel like it would have been tough if I didn't figure out that you could just kind of cheese it by hanging out in the top left, but that's how it goes with unlicensed games. But yeah, American Video Entertainment, that's another company that did some unlicensed stuff. Their games are usually very okay. But anyway, what were we doing here? We came here How much we got? We wanted to check out... No, that's right. We got the surfboard, too. I wonder where that goes. But yeah, we're going to the slot machine. Surfboard. What could you do with a surfboard? You've heard that with Color Dreams, they did have 2 decent NES games, Crystal Mines and Paradius Conflict. Yeah, so I've mentioned that Crystal Mines is definitely the best Color Dreams game I've played at this point. And I haven't got to the other one yet. Looking forward to that. And of course, if you liked Crystal Mines, Exodus is like essentially the sequel to Crystal Mines. It's not just a graphic swap with Moses. It is completely new levels with completely new features. And I enjoyed Exodus as well. Joshua is also like a sequel to those games, but didn't quite have the quality that the first 2 had, unfortunately. But okay, let's see here. Can I gamble till I strike it rich? I guess we're just going to be trying this for a while. You lose. And again, I just got my password there, so if we really need to, we'll just do this, and I'll reset or something. Yeah! So, alright, so you can use the slot machine to keep getting money. And with that, the long trek back to the fake license guy begins. Extreme Wreck. Yeah, you looked it up, yeah. There was Crystal Mines 2 for the Atari Lynx. Yeah, I remember reading about that. I'm curious how exactly that worked. I can imagine with the small screen, it probably would have been pretty tough to play. But okay, we are going down. Oh, Captain Comic! Captain Comic Palpug, yes! Let me see what else you said here. Particularly once you learn how to manipulate the enemy spawns. I never learned that. But I did manage to beat it. Yeah, so Captain Comic is pretty much like a very watered-down Metroid-ish game. We get this, open world to explore, and you're gonna need to find different power-ups to help you access different areas. The most trouble I had with Captain Comic is there is this one really awkward jump you have to make, which involves you hitting your head on the ceiling, and then using the floating time that you've gotten from hitting your head to then move to the right. Where if you try to jump and move to the right instantly, you'll always bonk your head and then fall down. So that's my most memorable moment from Captain Comic. But yeah, I definitely agree. That's one of the Color Dreams games I would consider good. Yeah, that's fascinating that they actually got officially licensed. All the companies that Nintendo seemed to not license did find homes on other companies generally. Okay, we can now give you money. Here we go. 50 bucks. Alright, we did it. So now, with the driving license, the long trek back begins again to now use that and finally access whatever is on the other side of that. There was a hacked version of Crystal Mines 2 that Songbird Productions made on CD called Crystal Mines 2 Buried Treasure. How you get to play CD games on Atari Lynx is beyond you. Maybe it was like a Jaguar CD game? But yeah, I enjoyed Crystal Mines quite a bit, and even Exodus I enjoyed. So that type of game I would be interested in checking out more of, although I'm happy to take a break from it for a while. Because again, I've essentially beaten 300 levels of Crystal Mines over the last bit. With Crystal Mines, with Exodus, and then with Joshua. So I can take a break from that for a while, but someday I will be raring for more Crystal Mines action. And it's good to know that it is out there. This game's graphics look like something out of Beano. Interesting. Linus must have blisters on his feet. Reminds me of when I went to Japan, and for some reason I walked around the entire perimeter of the Royal Palace in Tokyo, and it's like 5 kilometers long, and I didn't have any particular reason to do it. I'm just like, oh, that'd be a fun thing to do. Not considering the fact that my feet would be absolutely destroyed by the end of it. But it was fun, you know? Bit of polysporin, and they were all patched up and ready for a long day of walking the next day. I've always enjoyed a good walk. But okay, let's use the driver's license. So again, I have no idea how long this game is, so I don't know if we've been doing pretty well. Yeah, you gotta give it to him, I realize that. Game's gotta be you know, extra picky about this sort of stuff. Where is it here? The hardest part's finding the item you want from the list. Are you Larry Flint? Yes. Alright. Well, maybe... Oh, maybe I should have tried to use the license to get that... you know, the guidance system, too. Okay, I'm the red one, I think. This is weird. Okay, so there's a bit of a learning curve. It's like, you know, RC Pro-Am styled. Just gotta get used to it. Also feels like it's on ice. Oh, you don't even have to hold the A button. You just hold left and right. Understood. So we're probably not gonna win this race. But yeah, here you go. So Codemasters loved inserting, like, irrelevant mini-games into their like, platformers. So Dizzy's another one. Hey, you can just do a jump like that? Wait, I'm so confused. This does not feel great to control whatsoever. I haven't fallen into a hole yet, though, so at least there's that. I have no idea what's going on. None of the other people are actually racing properly anymore. I'm kind of stuck. Not into the hole! Oh, timeout. I don't know what this means. Too bad you didn't quite make it. That was awkward to say the least, but let's get our password here just in case something goes horribly wrong. Let me see here. Death Race? Death Race is fine. It's like, you know, you just go around, collect the flags, and then... It was okay. One of the best NES games? I don't know if I'd say that, but... Okay for an unlicensed game? I can say that. A futuristic BMX simulator. Oh, wait, was I yellow? That would be kind of embarrassing. Okay, so I can't just go to the left? I need to show driver's license again? Oh wait, no, I was supposed to go and check out if I could use the driver's license on the post office, but okay. Oh, I am yellow too. Okay, well, suddenly everything makes sense. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't know why I thought the red one was flashing the first time, but... you know, it'd be nice if it was a little more distinct. But that's just my bad. Okay, so... Blue seems to be the guy to beat then. This is like a cheat we can do? Aha, there we go. Yeah, so when you're looking at the complete wrong character, it makes a lot of sense why the controls feel bad. But they still don't feel great. It's funny that even when I was looking at the wrong car, you know, I still got a good gist of how jank the controls were. Take that. Oh! It's like F-Zero. Can't I push you into the hole or something? Oh, look at that! Oh, so is that good? Did I do a good thing? Alright, I don't know if I actually won the race, but regardless. We did well enough to to achieve what we wanted. I'm just going to run back to the post office quickly and see if we can use our brand new fake license to get that missile guidance system. Alright, so let's give... Oh, okay, bus ticket, gotcha. Give driver's license to Lost and Found. Okay, well, let's just talk to them then. Well, he even says his name is Linus, so I guess we're not going to be faking it with, I guess, you know, it would have made sense if the license was also used in this situation, but I guess it's not good enough yet. Alright. It was worth a try. Yeah, it's true. I guess everyone had heard of Detroit. Like, Cape Carnival instead of Cape Canaveral. Seems to be a lot of A lot of weird references like that. But alright, here we go. Running again. Oh, wait, so where do I use the bus ticket then? Well, I thought that maybe I would just be able to go to the left and that's where I was supposed to go, but I guess not. Alright, give bus ticket to this person. You don't do that. Oh, maybe... Have we seen anything that looks like a bus station, though? I don't remember if we have. Oh, maybe? Okay, there's a couple places we can check out anyway. Like here. Maybe not. There's that other room we haven't been to in a long time with like that weird button. We're gonna go back there. Detroit. Oh yeah, that's right. We should look at this map. Where is Detroitica? Is it even on this map? Cape Carnival, Old Lino Town, the Wilderness, Dodgy City. Oh, Bus Depot's way over there. Oh. Okay, so maybe we're a bit ahead of ourselves then in getting that that bus ticket. Alright, so yeah, we have this button here. I guess we could have used the teleporter to get back here faster. Can we read this now? Oh! It says stop in big letters. Okay, then something's too small to read. Does any of this help us read something that's too small to read? Helium balloon, keys, driving license, powder match, surfboard. I don't see how any of this would help us with this button. So it's possible we're not supposed to be at doing the button yet. Yeah, the second you move away from the button, the door goes back down. Other items of interest, like the surfboard. Does that help us with anything? The joke book. Who would we need to tell a joke to? Maybe it's like stop and read a joke or something. So I'm gonna use the button. I'm gonna look at the joke book. What's brown and sticky? A stick! Fair enough. Maybe another one. Oh, it's the same joke every time. Well, maybe that's relevant in some way. I don't know. Okay, what else can we do? Like, yeah, the bus tickets. Dodgy City, birth certificate. I'm not seeing anything else that we could do. Even just using something with the button causes the door to go back down. If there's a way to, like, keep the button held, right? Like, that's the kind of thing you think we probably need to get by this part. But I'm not seeing that from any of our items currently. We could also just launch that missile and blow the door up. What if you, like, lean the surfboard against the button? You don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm feeling like maybe this isn't the part where we need to be. But where else can we go? Let's look at the map one more time. It's weird that it shows, like, so Linograd is where that missile is, right? And it shows the cave, it shows that hole that we took to get there, and then the caves to the left. But the hole that we took to get there came from Cape Carnival. So why does it show that hole coming from Bormica City? Maybe there's something I'm not quite understanding about the map. Yeast Bunny, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great night. Take care. You're supposed to be used on someone who laughs so hard. He doesn't stop and not crash into the wall. And then they fling you to the bus station. That would be a creative solution. So what I'm looking at, though, is that... Just looking at the map. It's like, there's something odd about this button, but I still don't see a way to get by it. Or read that sign. I'm gonna go back into the cave one more time. Maybe I missed something there. Alright, and then the long run back. Once again. Christian, I'm not sure yet. Not sure exactly what's happening tomorrow. I know there has been requests for a Smash Brothers Ultimate stream. Are there enough people who would be willing to play some Smash Brothers Ultimate tomorrow? So I might do that then. Because that's the problem when we play, like, you know, specific games. Like, Mario Kart's kind of one that everyone owns. Everybody probably owns Smash Brothers as well. But also at the same time, I know that's, you know, it's easier to play, like, Nintendo Switch online games, like on the 64 and on the Super Nintendo, because anyone who has that service can access those, making the pool of people who can join larger, which I like. But okay, otherwise... Alright, so let's just try and use the gunpowder here again. So I don't have... Oh yeah, that's right, we need the guidance system for sure. Jay Plays, hello! Hope you're having a great night! Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. It's been a while. Let's see, Alright, so we're going to the caves. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, I never really looked much at the cave paintings. Maybe they give more of a hint? If I look at the right one? They tell of an ancient time. Yeah, we knew that. Really? I'm sure I've read your name, but you've never been here. Well, I appreciate that too. Welcome to the stream. Jay Plays. Why does it sound maybe? I've interacted with someone with a similar name, but welcome then. I appreciate you stopping by. Am I desperate? Wait, is that true? Will it actually do that? Wait, desperate for clues. I'm not really taking advantage of the teleports, Pal Puck. Patrick Cleese, thank you so much for subscribing. Hope you're having a great night. It's weird, right? Yeah, the teleports. When it comes, because that's the thing about the teleport here, right? Is that it says for some reason I can't use this one. Or if you just mean like in general, you know, when I've been walking around. Let's see. This teleport machine only accepts incoming calls. I think it's because I always feel like the time it takes to scroll through the list. What else could we do? It's weird that this teleporter only is an exit and not like a go one. Is there anything else we can look at in regards to this? This is a good place to put a missile. Well, the missile's already there. It looks dangerous. So, okay, let's think of the items we have and which ones we've used. Birth certificate. Was that used to make the passport? Probably. Money. Passport photos. We've used the balloon, although I didn't think that we'd kept it. It's weird that we kept it. We have keys. Old Lino Town key, Formica key, Dodgy City key. Alright, I think we've used all of those. Driving license, letter from Linograd, which we've used. What does it say again? Okay, yeah, we knew that. Gunpowder seems to be used here. Match? Can we use items with another item? Can we just, like, blow up the gunpowder? Don't do that, it's dangerous, okay. Surfboard. Oh, we haven't used the surfboard for anything. Or the joke book. What could the surfboard and joke book be used for? Again, if we look at this map... Oh, not going to show the map that time. Detroitica. But maybe if we use more of the teleporters then, that's when things will start happening? Is it looks like that No Man's Causeway is probably where the surfboard gets used. Oh, Linoville! Huh? Wait. Here we have an old Lino Town one. Dodgy City. Formica. And those are all places we've been. Old Lino Town, Formica, Dodgy City. I'm thinking it has to be that button then. So we're going to teleport to Formica City. Maybe that's it. Maybe if you teleport there, something different will happen than when we just walk there. That's a possibility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use on this. Alright, let's give it a shot. See, teleporting takes a while. Plus you have to go through the whole menu, which is why I don't often think of doing it. Maybe this will take us to the other side of the door? No. Oh! Oh! Whoa! We duplicated. Okay. So there you go. That makes sense. So use the button. And how do I get that guy to come over and use the button then? Okay. That makes sense then. Jay plays. Perhaps you're just the friend everyone wishes they always had. What? Okay. Well, something obviously is going on here. I get it. Powpuck, thank you for the clue. I figured out the teleporter puzzle when it came to getting the plug, but I don't know. It feels a little weird for that to be a solution. But you know, that's what I've talked about this whole stream. You can't interact with yourself, otherwise a time paradox happens. Well, let's try it then. Okay, so like oh, it said he was glowing. Okay, so now let's try this. Use Formica. Go in the door. So the sign says stop. What's up with that? Like I said, they're not time savers, so they must serve another purpose. That's a really good point. I've been saying it all along, and yet I wasn't bright enough to come to that conclusion. But thank you again for pointing that. Okay, so use the button. So he follows me to this point. Okay, and then if I do this... Yeah, so the screen kind of pushes him, so I need to go, like, up beside him, kind of. And then back to the left again. Oh, maybe? Alright, I'm slowly understanding how exactly the doppelganger works. It's a shame that it has to disappear. It doesn't just let you figure it out. So use Formica City into here again. And again, every time you do this, you have to repeat the process. Oh, so that's why we had the sparkling effect when we came out at Old Linus Town. I understand. So every teleporter does something a little bit different. Gotcha. Gotcha. Which makes sense. I mean, we've experienced that this whole time, and yet... For whatever reason, I just was not thinking of using the one to bring us here. Alright, so if we go to the left, he runs to the left. And then it says stop. And if I... Like, and then there was one time where we kind of got him to face the other side of the wall here. Maybe if we, you know, use that? No. Oh! Oh, weird. No. No, what if we talk to him? We can't interact with him, okay. He's not disappearing this time, though. Okay, now he is. I don't get it. It's just such a strange interaction. I like how the screen kind of shifts you to the left there. I wonder if I could just use that to phase through the wall and not have to worry about it. Use. So what happens when we come to this area? There's two of us in the teleporter. He'll scroll to the left with you if you move to the left. What I'm trying to do is get him to stand in front of the button. Because you would assume then he would use it. Is there a way to switch which one you're controlling? Because that would be funny. You press the button with one, and then the other guy runs through. That would make the most sense. So use Formica City and into there. Yeah, so that's why he was. That is so funny. That makes so much sense. And yeah, I think it's funny because I kind of fluked the solution then to the sewer puzzle, which is why I guess I didn't really learn what I should have at that point, which is that these things do special things. But okay. It's like, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna pause this so he doesn't disappear. He doesn't make it far enough to stand in front of the button. If I use the button and then just stand here, will he move at all? Oh, you can press the... Oh, okay. Why is he only run to the right, though? Okay, so pressing select seems to have... Okay, gotcha. So, progress has been made. Pressing select changed which character we had control of. So let's do this one more time, hopefully. And that will be the solution we need. But yeah, so when the doppelganger had control, he just ran to the right. Like, that was it. I'm not sure what to make of that exactly. Use Formica City in the teleporter. Again, thank you everyone who's sticking around, wants to see how this concludes. So again, we've seen the Overworld map several times now. I don't know if that's where the game ends, or... You know, maybe this is only like half the game, there's like a whole other map to explore. The password system gives you the feeling that it's going to be, you know, quite a long game, but we'll see how that goes. So... Yeah, he even has the arrow above him, which I guess is a quick giveaway that something's going on here, but okay. Now I can't control any... Oh, that's right, because you press A to... Alright. I'm just forgetting how to play the game. That's probably the real problem here. Is he does that. Okay. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, because once I change who has control, then I have to click the left side of the screen to, you know, actually go where I want to go. Gotcha. And with that, if he disappears... Wait! Why? Oh, maybe I needed to press the other button with the other... Ugh. Figuring out what the game wants you to do. Always a good time. It is more awkward to control than you might think. To control two of them at once. The game does all sorts of weird things. But that must have been it. I guess you're supposed to get to the other side and press the other button. And maybe pressing both of them at the same time like this disables the door completely. Or what I thought was maybe the other button was for just like returning. Well, it would make more sense though if there was a way to permanently disable it. So hopefully that is the last piece of this puzzle that we need. Alright, so here we're going to use this button. So he's using that button. Switch to this guy, run over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use button. No! That's not who I wanted to use it. Hey, okay. Well, he broke the door anyway. Like, what? No. Okay, so he can use this button. Move back to this guy. Nope, I don't want you to run. It's weird because when you switch the player... Okay, just get them both onto this side of the thing. Does that work? Yeah, now they're both to the left. Okay. Oh, that was way more awkward than it should have been. And I apologize because it probably just looked like I was doing nonsensical things to all of you. But pressing the button that the game wanted me to and getting it to do what it wanted did not feel great. Or maybe I was just playing really poorly. It's very much a possibility as well. So I'll have to remember if we die to get a password. I think it's been a while since we've done that. But otherwise, wow, this is the first platforming section we've had in a while. Good to finally be making some progress. I was holding the A button when I hit the platform and launched him into the hole. Okay, thankfully we start on this side of the door. There's the password in case we get game over. And here we go. It's probably easier with 2 players. Do you think that's possible? Do you think if you had a second controller plugged in, it would work like that? That'd be pretty cool. Nope. Right through that log. But yeah, how much longer the game is really comes down to just how, how much more map there may be that it doesn't show you. Because I guess, as we mentioned, the whole point is to try and get to Earth. So when you get to Earth, is there going to be stuff to do there? Or just when you get there, is that kind of the end? Lots to wonder. Whoops, I don't mean to walk off that edge. Wow, okay, I made it back on. Almost thought we had despawned the enemy for a second, which would have been nice. Nope, didn't jump. It's always hard when it comes to rounded platforms. Knowing just how long you have. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't make me do this puzzle again, please. Oh, thank goodness. I appreciate a game that remembers when you have solved the puzzle and does not make you do it again. Ooh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, I barely nicked that guy. Again, like, the one gimmick that this game has is placing enemies on the other sides of ledges so that you land on them when you're just doing, basic platforming. Mandatory platforming, it's like, you have to make these jumps, but you have to remember the weight before you make the jump, otherwise you land on a slime. But there's also a benefit, as you can see, to going quickly as well. It helps you get past, these moving guys. But alright, so like here, see, that was my problem last time, was I made this jump without waiting. But yeah, when it comes to the platforming, I'm not too bad at it now. It seems to be the puzzle solving, which is giving us the most trouble. And as I say, I'm not too bad at the platforming. Something silly like that happens. Gauging your jumps is not easy when basically all of your jumps are made to be too short. Because of the way that he like phases up through platforms when you land on them. Now it's just a case of me holding the A button again. But yeah, why they would make that decision to make platforming so precise that it literally looks like you shouldn't land on things that you have to land on is definitely a weird decision that they made. But still, this level's not too hard. I think we'll get it within the next couple tries. That time again. Didn't press the jump button in time. But of course, in terms of unlicensed games I've played on the NES, this one is pretty good. It's definitely not the bottom of the barrel. I think I like the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy more. And since this is referencing, him being to Earth before, does that imply that there was a Linus game before this one? Because it seems that that's the case. I played the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. I certainly don't believe that that was the first Dizzy game. And I never like playing games out of order. I always like starting with the beginning of a series, but when games don't number their games, it's kind of hard to know exactly where you are in that series. I mean, there is King's Quest V on the NES, and there was no King's Quest 1, 2, 3, or 4 on the NES. So what I wish I had done is played King's Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4, on the computer before doing the 5th one. But ultimately, I just played the 5th one, and that's what I now have to base the King's Quest games off of. And I think that I hear King's Quest V on the NES gets a bad rap, but I enjoyed it, not having anything to really compare it to. Where maybe it's like if you play, the real King's Quest V or any of the other ones on computer, you'll probably have a lower opinion of the NES version. But as someone who went into the series blind and started with the 5th one on the NES, I played worse games for sure. Okay, so we're now here. And that was just a matter of, again, I jumped before that enemy was on screen, and it got me. Oh, tried to jump straight up, but he had some forward momentum, so he jumped forward instead. This is a sequel to a straight platformer with the same physics and even more sadistic level design. Great to know. So isn't that weird that they would take a platformer game and felt the need to add, adventure-style elements into it? I dig it, though. I am enjoying it. And I appreciate your help in, knocking some sense into me in terms of those teleporters. I should have figured that out, but here we are. Yeah, the fact that I completely lucked my way into the sewer puzzle is kind of funny when you think about it. Ugh. Okay. Oh, no. That has to be the end, though. Oh, the first is part of the Quattro Adventure. So yeah, there's the Quattro Adventure, Quattro Sports, and Quattro Arcade. I look over at my my games, my NES games that start with the letter Q, and what is there? There's like nothing. Where is it on the shelf? I should know. PQ. Yeah, so you get Qbert, Quicks, and that's it, except for the fact that there's also Quattro Sports, Quattro Arcade, and Quattro Adventure, which add 4 more games each, so 12 additional games on the NES, when you include those Quattro games. So it takes it from there being 2 NES games that start with Q to 14, which is pretty crazy. And I do plan to give all of those their honest time. But okay, this should not be this hard. Let's beat this level. The adventure is the redeeming part of this game. Yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, Qbert, the old arcade game. I reviewed the miniature tabletop Qbert arcade cabinet some time ago. Yeah, Quicks was one of those games that was on a lot of different platforms for sure. Qbert as well, so it's funny how Q on the NES is pretty much just, you know, arcade ports. There's Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES, and I know some people who used to just categorize it under Quantum Fighter for some reason. So there's that. If you decide to, you know, ignore the Kabuki part, Quantum Fighter is another one that could be under Q. And another one is actually John Elway's Quarterback. If you ignore the John Elway's part, you can just call it Quarterback. Hey, there we go. Okay. Phew! Let's save that. Oh, and is this going to be surfboard time? I think it is. There we go. Oh, and we actually have a surfing level. And again, why am I even worrying about the the items? We don't need lives. And wow. Oh, and every single time I have to go into the menu and use the surfboard? Okay. F-16 Renegade? Yeah, if you want another game that has really good title screen music, Firehawk's a good one. Firehawk's not a bad game. Again, as we've established, Chimerica games, Codemasters games, they're pretty good. And they usually are pretty decent in the music department. Yeah, Firehawk's a fun one, but it's another one of those ones where it's like, I think 15, was it 15 levels? And you gotta do the whole thing, no game overs, good luck. Where, yeah, Linus Spacehead has been a very surprising exception to Chimerica's rule, to Codemaster's rule, where you don't have to beat it without game overing. Alright, well, we got a whole ton of stuff going on here. Fuse wire. Oh, that sounds like something that we would need for the rocket. And what about this dude? Can't even... Oh, without a visa. Oh, so I can't get in. A visa, huh? We heard something about a visa. Like, way back. But maybe the birth certificate, right? If we prove we were actually... Oh, show. Or give. No? Where's all my stuff here? Passport. Try the passport. No, he's not saying anything to me now. Maybe if we move away and come back. He's just not having none of that. Interesting. But so with the fuse wire, huh? Position A is for NTSC, and position B is for PAL. Yeah, the Codemasters Chimerica games have that that switch on the back. Yeah, because you just release one for different regions, right? That is really creative. But in terms, maybe the joke book, maybe if we tell him that funny joke, he'll let us in. I'm not sure what it wants from this. I mean, we did find the fuse wire, so it's possible we need to go do something else and come back here. Because yeah, we definitely don't have a visa. And I know way back, somebody mentioned a visa. Although, good luck remembering when that was. But maybe, yeah, so let's go now. Surfboard, in the water. So is the fuse wire enough to launch that missile then? Probably not. Who mentioned a visa? Actually, yeah, we could use this, I guess. Might as well. Wait, see how much of a trouble it is to look for the item you want in this list? There must have been a better way to... Yeah, here it is. To show all these items. This game has quite a bit of differences depending on the region, really. Actually, this version had a language option as well. But it comes before the title screen. And even if you don't press anything, it will just select whatever option the cursor is currently on. So that's why nobody saw it when I started playing the game. But no, we're gonna need that guiding system, right? What could we possibly use to get that guiding system for the rocket? There has to be something. Old telekey, driver's license. I was sure that the driver's license was gonna do it. Bus ticket. Try talking to him again. The visa guy or the missile guidance guy? I'll go back to the missile guidance guy. This game does seem to like it's just arbitrary. You have to try doing certain things after doing certain other things, even though there's no indication that you would have to do that. But sure, let's give it a shot. The missile guide guy, gotcha. Oh no. Like, that is so arbitrary. That is so arbitrary. In a game that asks you for driver's licenses and passports, you would think that this would be another case where you need something with a name on it. But no. No. You have everything needed to make a bomb except this one thing, so here you go. Enjoy your bomb making. Well, thank you for the nudge. Appreciate it. That was probably going to be my next stop if I went all the way to the rocket and it didn't work, but it saved us a couple minutes, so appreciated very much. Alright, so in that case, we were just told we do have everything for this. Oh. So I guess to make us do it one by one. It says good move. You figure it would just be smart enough to use them all automatically. Okay, it's fully primed. I'm gonna save just in case. There we go. Oh, obviously we want to use it on this. Oh, okay. On the fuse wire is what we're trying to do here. And we want to run into the building, man. Isn't that why you'd want to go in there? Yeah, exactly. Alright, wall is going to be destroyed. I'm assuming. You know, I'm sure you probably could have just walked around that wall. But in a 2D space, sometimes drastic measures are required. It's unintuitive, but you gathered all the proof. That is true. That is true, Powpuck. Again, thank you for the nudge there. Alright, back to more platforming, but not before we get a password. Okay. And these bomb guys again. Which makes sense. I think the last time we saw them was when we went, to the left. Towards the cave. Ooh, that was some skills right there. Okay. Seems to be a good move. Just let that guy blow. Wow, so the way it explodes, sometimes it's really contained, and other times it just spreads really far. Alright, it does not look like there is an enemy there. I'm going to jump, and I'm expecting an enemy to show up. It didn't, but there's an enemy on that side. Oh! I want you to detonate. Any other time you get close to these guys and they start blowing up. Okay, there we go. No! Wait! I died and beat the level. Whoa! I hope that doesn't cause any, like, glitches later on. What a nasty enemy. I jumped with the anticipation that he was going to keep walking, and then he stopped moving, so I landed on him. But, beat the level anyway. Christian, thank you. Thank you very much. Definitely needs a Game Boy Advance port. Would have had to change that. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a new one on YouPup. Like, oh, I always love to find new stuff like that when I'm playing a game. Happy I could share that with all, because it's one of those things that, you know, no one would believe it unless you had it on video. So let's pick this up. And that looked like it was. So again, what we've learned is that whatever that was is not just, you know, for show. Leningrad Teleki, gotcha. Alright, what else? Is that it? You can't jump that far. Do we have anything that could help? We do have that balloon still hanging around. But we have other stuff we can check out too, so... Passport, book, surf... Can we still use the surfboard? No. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back and try that teleporter then. Kind of like the bad hit detection in Ubisoft's last Crusade. Oh, that was awful. Don't even remind me of that. Yeah, my speedrun. Yeah, that's like a new speedrun strat. I'm gonna set the world record here. Okay, so, yeah, because this is Leningrad. And you get this teleporter. So I'm assuming that, you know, maybe we'll use this teleporter and then it will do something that will let us cross that gap. That makes a lot of sense. Which I don't understand why they had to make that an exit-only teleporter then. They could have at least let you go other places. Because if they had, we might have figured out about that doppelganger thing sooner rather than later. But it's okay. Let's see. So, item, use... Leningrad. There we go. Best secret tunnel ever, yes. Alright, what is this gonna do? I'm assuming like floating ability or something. It's probably a clue to something. Yeah, well, I'm definitely assuming that something's gonna happen now. When we come out of here. I feel like I've got super strength. What would super strength do? Should we go into the cave? Maybe? Well, we'll try both directions anyway. There's no real indication if whatever that effect was is still... Oh! See, like, you know, there weren't sparkles or anything. You just had to assume that the effect was still going and that you could make that jump. But alright, that was an easy enough puzzle to solve, thankfully. Timing on that's a little bit weird, but yeah, let's make sure we save just in case. There you go. You guessed this. Oh, did he look a little bit different? Interesting. Maybe that was it. Or it was just, implied. But, gotcha. But yeah, I figured that was probably how that puzzle was going to go, and good to see it was. So these guys, I don't know if they have a set time or not. In another Codemasters game, B52, when you get to the kitchen stages, which are like super late game, there's these plants that will stick their tongue out and try to eat you. And there's no timing for them whatsoever that you can get down. From what I understood, it's a complete guess, and it really made me not like the end of B52. Well, the rest of the game was pretty manageable. Oh, that's probably a bad jump? No, it wasn't actually. Oh! It was a timing thing. Like, I had to wait for the plant to stop attacking. And I tried my best to squeeze through, but not quite. He said he felt super strong. So, okay, so it was, there was no visual cue then. We just had to make sure that we read the text. Understood. And that was a matter of holding the A button. Oh no, am I gonna have to go get super strength again to get over the gap? Or will it just remember that we did it once? Okay, it remembered. Yeah, those guys that spam bullets are kind of a nuisance. That is better dodging than I thought I would ever be able to pull off in this game. Yeah, like look at the spam. Linus is not made to dodge that much spam. Oh, he slid into it. I didn't even press anything. Like, there's not ice physics, so... But you can see he kind of slides, right? Sometimes it's weird. But wow, yeah, this is definitely one of the most demanding levels yet. Just because of these guys. Oh! Tried to beat it. It's like trying to, drive through the... through the crossing, the train crossing gates before they come down. Don't do that. Ugh! I thought maybe it was a good enough position. Astafu, welcome! Astafu, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a bit of a long stream already. I've almost been playing for 3 hours. Again, no idea how long the game is. But we may be getting closer to the end. Not sure, but really appreciate you checking out the stream. Thank you. Ooh. Hope you're having a great night. Astafu with the $3 super chat. Thanks so much. But maybe that will give us the the extra oomph we need to get through this stage. This is an annoying stage. And remember, there's no attacking in this game. So it's not like, you could remove the enemy from the screen and not have to deal with it. This was very intentionally made with you having to just dodge a big spray of bullets coming at you. And then they're like above the screen, so I don't even know where they're coming from. But again, Astafu, thank you so much for the $3 super chat. I really appreciate that. Alright, let's get it this time, though. Astafu's here. We gotta get it. Like, look at that! Look at that! And okay, we actually dodged it somehow. Now this guy is like, whoa, 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 whoa! Now please do your tongue thing so I can jump across. Don't slide like you did that one time either. Like, where are the bullets even coming from? There you go. Whoa! And then after all that, he didn't make the jump. It's just like other old school Euro platformers. Yeah, were they all kind of made the same way? Wait, man, other Euro platformers. I'm trying to think. What I mean, like you listed there. Like I haven't played, Manic Miner, Jet Set Willy, Monty on the Run. Yeah, I haven't played many of those. I'll need to check them out. I know there's a lot of Euro stuff on the Amiga. And I have a nice little Amiga collection, which I haven't touched in some time. I need to get back to it. Whoa. Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's not mess up this jump again. Ugh. Yes! Thank you. Phew. And what is this? Another key I'm sure will be required to use? For where? I know I shouldn't, I should read it before I pick it up. So I think it's Linoville? Is the new one. Interesting. And immediately another level. Oh. We should save, but cool spacey theme. Thank you, Pow Puck. Those platformers are not well known or well liked outside of Europe. Interesting. A Pokeball. What Pokemon is that specifically? Oh yeah, it looks like Voltorb. You're right. Okay, so far not too bad. Compared to the last level, these guys are a lot easier to dodge than bullet spam. Oh, I jumped way too early and did not pay the price for it. Alright, Worm Man. Oh! It's the worst when it's the jump that gets ya. This game loves its, like, super accurate jumps, and yet, like, I still cannot get over how you, for some reason, reach platforms that are higher than your jump. Like, why was that design decision made? It makes no sense. Like, that. I'll take it, I guess. Well, only got us so far. Wacky rectangle. Yeah, it looks like something from Super Paper Mario. It's like everything in here is just a reference to another Nintendo game. Even Nintendo games which weren't out yet, like Pokemon wasn't out yet. Paper Mario wasn't the thing yet. Ooh. Okay. Alright, worm guy, let him come back. We'll jump over that. Oh, that was close. Okay, why would I go higher than I have to here? Doesn't seem like there's much of a reason, unless there's like a invisible item, which I guess if there was, we didn't get it. Is that it? Hey, there you go. How close are we getting? This feels pretty end-game-ish. Alright, so this is the teleporter that the Linoville key would bring us to, so keep that in mind. What else can we do here? Maybe it will let us jump up to this door. And another level, okay. Yeah, once you understand the gimmick of every teleporter has like a special effect, the mystery kind of disappears. We might as well do this one. Super accurate jumps are unfortunately a staple of most Euro platformers. 80s Euro platformers. Spiky Herald. Cool. Does this one work in reverse? I don't know if we ever even tried it that way. Telekey on this. Alright. What if it took both of the clones with you? That would be funny. So this is a good chance to see if that actually happens. Oh, there's a spaceship. Crazy sensations, man. I feel really unstable, like I'm not really here. What does that mean? Oh, just really... So pressing... Wow, okay. But that spaceship also has me curious now, too. Wonder if we could have interacted with that in any way. Alright, so here's a door we're going in. And it looks like we got a little store. Camera shop. Interesting. Might as well talk to him. Can I help you? Okay, well I don't have that much money. 50... Oh, I don't even have 50 bucks anymore, I don't think. Can't afford that. So really, the game just requires you to go back to the slot machine a whole bunch of times? That's a feature. In Spiky Herald, you have a real-world timer of 24 hours to get everything. That's cool. I like timers that use, like, real time. You know, it's not like, 400 units that aren't actually equal to real seconds. Like James Bond Jr., the first level, you have 45 minutes to beat. That's hilarious. So where are we going? We're going back to old Lino Town. To see about that slot machine. And then there was also, we played Kid Cool, where it gives you 3 real hours to get to the end before the king dies. Although apparently even there's better endings you can get if you beat it even faster. We beat it in like just over 2 hours, I think, so it wasn't too bad. Although in that game there are ways to either set the clock back or set it forward, so you have to be careful of that. Alright, sparkly time, let's go. Alright, so let's use some of that money we got on the machine, and I guess it's just like this game is really bad. It's teaching you that if you ever need money, gambling is the solution. Also, we should probably save before I lose all the money and then can't proceed. There's probably a failsafe where if you use your last coin, it's an automatic win. But yeah, otherwise, this is our life now. Gambling our savings away. Oh, yeah, this is the game we're playing. You know how in modern games they're taking all the gambling out? Well, Linus Spacehead made sure you got the whole gambling experience going on there, and there you go. That wasn't really like intuitive or such. We've already done that several times, but the game wanted us to do it one more time, so we gave it what it wanted. Telekey. Yeah, so when you look at the map, we've pretty much covered the whole thing. We're almost at that bus stop, and I don't know if that's going to be the end, or again, there might be a whole nother ordeal you have to go through on Earth. And if that's the case, we'll probably stop there for the night, but we're gonna, wait and see just exactly how that goes. Oh no, he probably needs the camera to prove that Earth exists, right? Is that what's gonna happen? Damon, welcome! Hope you're having a great night! Gambling a Dean Bomb. The Fruit Simulator. Fruit Machine Simulator, whoa. Okay, so, now we should have enough money to buy a camera. You know, doesn't Linus have a cell phone? Everyone has a cell phone these days. With a built-in camera. Okay, I'll go take the Snapperman. Thank you for your... If you're strange now, please call again. Okay, excellent! So with that... Looks like we have another level coming up. And then we're pretty much at the bus station, so it'll be interesting to see just what happens then. Yeah, he needs the camera. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, this wasn't too bad last time. Again, compared to bullet spamming flying things, I can take the jumping Voltorbs any day. Whoa, that's a jump. Whoa. Nope. Too far. Oh, no! I don't think I saved. What? I didn't realize I only had 1 life left. Oh, God. No, actually, I'll be honest with you all. I just wanted to do more gambling. That was my real scheme here. Ugh. Yeah, normally I do the password thing, but I did not realize I was down to my last life. So there you go. I think I insulted the life system earlier, where I said, it's never going to matter if we get game over. Well, I ate those words. Are Voltorbs known to jump? In the anime, it's like Geodude floats. Voltorbs can probably do whatever they want to. Alrighty then. Got our riches back. So like, yeah, there's Linoville, and then after we beat that next level, it looks like we're pretty much at the bus depot, so that will be fun. Better save. I will remember this time after we get the camera. Thank you for the reminder. Where am I looking here? There it is. Better save before the level? Oh, is that like a serious, like in the all caps is very intriguing. Almost like there's a really big reason why. Maybe there's a final boss or something. So you really want to save before the final level. That would, or before the level. You didn't say final level. Making up words. You're just cautious, okay. I mean, I like to be cautious too. Normally, I'm the kind of guy who saves every 10 seconds, and this... What?! He fell... Get up there! There we go. I'm usually the kind of person who saves all the time. And as you've seen, I have been that kind of person. I just kind of forgot in that particular instance. Oh, very good. Very good. So we have the camera now. Let's get out of here. You also want to see if the ending of this is like absolutely amazing. I'm very curious just how much more we have to go. Alright, there's the password for anyone who wants to play along. That's the great thing about passwords is that, you know, if any of you feel the urge to play the game, you could just take one of my passwords and start from wherever you like. Okay, so, level time again. Oh, I was sure I was gonna die because I actually phased right into that guy. So I held the A button. I ended up going into the hole anyway. You just love the aesthetics of Codemasters games. They all have a similar feel, you know, audibly, visually, gameplay-wise. And again, it's not the worst that the NES has to offer by a long shot. So yeah, I definitely appreciate the style as well. Like, I've had no problem with this game. I have nothing against it. Actually, yeah, that's right. There's no reason to even go up here. I forget how far we've made it. feel like we haven't seen this, but maybe we did. Oh, there you go. Alright, bus stop time. We have our bus ticket. We haven't used the joke book yet. I cannot control anything right now. "24 seconds! I mean, I wish every ride was that fast. Beam Software had a worse aesthetic and those games were licensed. That is some of the truer words have never been spoken. How come the bus is so empty? This is a trap? Robot Revolution. It's chaos down there. I don't know why anyone in their right mind would want to visit. Well, I guess the game's not over yet. Oh, okay. So it's not Earth, it's this planet Detroitica. I see all the cars like Detroit. Okay, so we have control back. That is our password now. Earth may not be until sometime later. Yeah, so we're not at the end? Can we go to the left as well? No, only to the right. I guess it's a joke about how chaotic Detroit can get. True. Oh, I like that background scrolling. That's nice. I like this music so far, too. Where's it gonna go? Okay, that looks like a trapdoor. Oh, I always think maybe I can just barely jump over an enemy. But if your toe even clips them, you're done for. Is this a trapdoor? No, it's not. And that was just, he had forward momentum. There was nothing I could do to dodge that guy. So these aren't as bad as the ones that spit bullets everywhere. But they're still a little bit annoying. I mean, I'm sure they're probably just graphic swaps of enemies we've already faced before. I think their pattern actually is pretty detectable. Just, instead of going fast, I gotta slow things down. Can I make this jump? I don't even think so, so now I have to go back up here. Ugh! Barely. And thank goodness for no fall damage. No, 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 no. Alright. Not too bad. You can get stuck on that little platform down there, which is kind of funny. Oh, hey, what are we looking at here? Factory reception. Back when Detroit was famous for being a motor city, yes. The Ford manufacturing plant was based in Detroit. The Motown genre was so named because it originated in Detroit. Cool. Some maybe trapdoors right. Reminds you of something from Sunsoft? I can see that. Alright, let's get a password here. Look at the computer. It's switched off. Well, can we use it? It's switched off. Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about that then. Is this a level? Is there anything I can do with the computer? It's odd that there's nothing in this room. I see a plug. The phone's unplugged? Can you pick up the computer? What do you think I am? Like, Well, back then, I guess computers were a lot heavier, right? Moreover, Detroit-style pizza was invented. Because they were backed in surplus of change pans. Of oil change pans. Really? Wow, I did not know so much about Detroit. Thank you. Well, if the computer was useful for anything, I guess we'll just leave that for now. Again, if there's one thing I appreciate about this game, it's that it does not require you to replay levels. That's weird that that wasn't the death. Is this maybe the end then? Because this feels like a kind of endgame moment, but I could be wrong about that. Okay, there's a memorizable pattern to that. I just keep doing the exact wrong thing you would ever want to do. Oh, is it? Yeah. Actually, like, you would think that would be like a health hazard, but back then, I don't think the food inspector was as big of a thing. It always reminds me of when I went to New York, and the first time I went, there was this pizza place I really liked, and I looked forward to going back to it the second time I went there. And in New York, they have to put, in New York City, they have to put on their window whatever ranking they got from the food inspector. And like every restaurant has an A. Even restaurants that don't look like they deserve don't look like they deserve an A would have an A on them. So I went back to the restaurant I wanted to on my second visit to New York, and it was like the only restaurant that had a B. And like when every other restaurant seems like it can get an A, and the one that I wanted to go to had a B, it's like, what did they do wrong? So horribly wrong that they're like the one restaurant with a B. So I unfortunately had to change my plans, but I just thought that was kind of funny. It's like, you know, all these other restaurants that don't look like they deserve A's have A's. Maybe they just didn't pay the inspector, right? Pay off the inspector. They could have been the cleanest restaurant, but they were just like the ones that had the dignity and morals to not pay for their A. And they were like the cleanest restaurant in New York. Who knows? I guess we'll never know. Probably not an endgame moment, but maybe close. It's just strange that there's no life counter anymore. And suddenly it just kind of knocks you back to the beginning. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It does feel kind of close though, you're right. And this should not be this hard. Yeah. Hopefully the computer... It'd be funny if there was like a way to use the computer to turn all these things off. Oh! They do shoot rather sporadically. It's always the same pattern, but you just kind of have to know the pattern. It's kind of, you know, not the... It's not consistent is what I'm trying to say. Like, sometimes it will move a little, sometimes it will move a lot. It doesn't always go back to the same spot. Okay, so that's easy enough. Just hold right. This one I think is a little more... Oh, okay, that was easy too. I don't know what was giving me so much trouble. Okay. Okay. Hey, is that a key? Did I just pick up a key? Oh. I think I... Okay, but I have a key, though. What does that mean? Yeah. Your tempos mean Sandman beacons. Oh, am I close? Am I getting closer to the end? I would love to beat this tonight. Oh, I got the computer key. Oh, okay. Can I turn everything off? Can I turn off all of the machinery? That'd be great. Oh, no. Oh, okay, so even... I was like, alright, we need to get a code, but no, it's giving us a hint here. Alright. I'm gonna do green, red, red, green. Yes! Yay! Damon, you used to manage restaurants in New York City. A health inspection is no joke. Restaurants are inspected 3 to 4 times a year. Oh, so they don't shoot anymore. That's great. Excellent. Yeah, New York City. I watch Louis Rossman, and he goes on a lot about all the bureaucracy in New York. It's good to hear, though, if the food inspections are actually legit. But so often it just seems like that, you know, the one who has the most money is the one who gets the preferential treatment. But, you know, if that was true, it's probably good that I avoided that you know, B ranking then. Oh. Okay, so now we are in another exploration phase. Password. What is this? Power generator. It provides the power for the whole production line. Can we talk to it? It looks like a it looks like a face. Okay. Whoa! So is this the end? What? Like, so you cannot attack in this game. I don't know what they expect you to do about it then. You would think that's, you know, turn off the power and you'd win, but... Can you take a picture of the power generator? You don't want to do that. Can we tell it a joke? Oh, maybe... let me see. Use the color film with the camera. No, you can't do that. Astafu, yeah, well, it's not his fault, though. Even though he's moved out, New York keeps creeping back in. It's awful. Just awful. I feel so bad for him. And yeah, all the calls he's been doing now about that Leon, it's like, wow. Just insane. Okay, I don't see anything that immediately screams you can stop the power. But what if I do about this? Like, if I can just get close to him, is that the point? I can't duck here. Am I gonna get mushed? No. I'm just going to the right. Okay, now I'm in the scrapyard, apparently. Interesting. Oh, so maybe you take the fire extinguisher. It's stuck in the car wreck. What else could we do? Was there anything else around? Car wreck. Was I not supposed to do that? Extreme wreck? Was that a... I don't know why. I haven't been talking that much this stream. It just, the voice decided it was time to go, I guess. Did I do something there I wasn't supposed to do? Didn't expect that to be the way to get to the scrapyard. Thought you had to pass him and go through another set of like 2 levels. Did I find the trick? Did I find the speedrun strat? Okay, so like maybe that's it. Maybe if I did skip something, I'm missing an item that I need to get the fire extinguisher out, because I don't see otherwise what I would do. Like a crowbar or something would be nice. Can we use the surfboard to pry it out? Can't be done. You think what I did was a rather cryptic way to get there? Huh. Well, I don't see, though, how I can pick it up first. I would love to. Stuck in the car wreck. Maybe... I'm just afraid that I'll leave this place and then not be able to come back. This is kind of a really messy scene. I'm just making sure there's no other items I can pick up. Doesn't look like it. Oh! Okay. So maybe we can come back then. Maybe we can come back. I had to get on the conveyor belt somehow and I did? Well, I'm happy it worked out. Alright, scrapyard time. Here we go. So I would... wow. Excuse me. I don't know why my voice is gone. I really don't. And, you know, people are questioning if I'm going to stream tomorrow night. Well, at this rate, I guess not. Is that even supposed to be in the air? I think that's a glitch. Damon, oh my gosh, Save, you're right. You're so right. And I just got that extra life, too. I think I would have been at 0 otherwise. Ugh, I'm too excited to keep playing. And I would like to fall into that crevice, but... did not want to work. Thank you, Damon, though. Much appreciated with the save reminder. You know how some people need, like, hydration reminders? I always think that's kind of silly, as someone who never forgets to take a drink of water. But a save reminder, it never hurts. Oh. What? Huh. I feel like I definitely missed something. Something's not right. Okay, so... so maybe the scrapyard was just like a you lost situation, and I do have to do something else here? Yeah, okay, that's kind of the vibe that I get. And now I'm not going to have to replay that level at least. So I need to find something that I can use to get that fire extinguisher out. Exactly, that's exactly it. So I need to pass him, get to the staff room, and then the car lot. But we do need to go back and get that fire extinguisher at some point. But I'm not sure how. Like, I assume you use the fire extinguisher on this guy. So did I miss an item, or am I doing the right thing here? Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case, Extreme Wreck. Yeah, I would just love that fire extinguisher. Because it feels like, you know, you put out the fire and then maybe the robot stops moving? Also, it doesn't cause us to go through that whole, you know, car room again, which is nice. So, like, this is not easy to dodge, and you can't duck. So, when it bounces, I'm not sure what the plan is. I guess just something like that. But, like, as soon as you get close, that happens. Okay, I think I kind of understand. When he moves back is when you jump, and when he moves forward, maybe you can just kind of run underneath the projectiles. I think I get it. Yeah, I would assume that maybe in the staff room is something that will help us. But I think I understand the boss's pattern now, so we're going to try that again. Fingers crossed that's how it works. I've mentioned in great detail, in like my Athena video, for example, about bosses that don't have any indication if you're actually doing the right thing or not. And this seems to be another one of those situations. Okay, so again, when the boss moves forward... Okay, so when the boss moves back, I can do that. He moves forward, can I run underneath it? Maybe not. Or maybe I could have. Oh. If you think it's just like an endurance thing, I could try to just dodge for a while, but I'm not getting the feeling that's what's going on here. Okay. I don't know how many hits it is before you get knocked off. Like 5, maybe? So we gotta up our game. But yeah, if this is it, if this is the end here, there's not much left. But is it the end? That's the question. There must be some sort of little steps thing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not easy though. Again, for some reason, even though you can duck in the rest of the game, you can't duck during this boss, which would be very helpful. And just overall, it's, you know, as we've established, jumping is not great in this game. But yeah, you can tell based on the rails on the floor at the bottom that we are making progress as they move. See, like when he got close there, I guess I should have just run for it. Oh, see, I don't even know how I dodged. Oh, I think there was something coming up. Oh, I think I saw something to the right. But you see how aggressive he got? So that must mean we were getting close then. Understood, understood. That's a great point, Damon. Yeah, I definitely think we're on the right track. It seemed like the further that we got along there, the more aggressive he was getting. So hopefully a couple more tries at that, and it should all be good. If only there's no way to skip this map scene, so we have to watch it every time. I paused by accident for a second. I'm like, oh, the game crashed. That happened to me when I was playing the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. I've been playing for hours, and I encountered a glitch that made me have to start all over again. And I will talk about that in depth on my channel someday. Do not worry. Like, see, I don't know what you do when he does that. It seems like sometimes you just like have no choice but to go back. Oh. And see how fast he's throwing now? It's like he's definitely picking up the speed as it goes on. I better save? Okay, I will. Thank you. Again, I don't think we're losing lives for this, which is the weird part. You know, the game went from being all about lives and game overs to suddenly having levels where lives don't get deducted. But I guess that makes sense, you know, since dying to that boss leads to the scrapyard, so I guess that was their logic there. But alright, we'll save in the workshop. Alright, there's the password for all you who want to play along. We're not making any progress if I keep going back. Alright, a little bit of progress. So, it's when he moves back that you can make a little bit of progress, but if he's moving... Wait, what? What happened? What happened? I'm watching the screen. Oh, I went too far to the left and it got me out of the fight. For a second I thought the game had crashed. And that the screen went black. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm still in this mindset that Codemasters games would require you to replay it from the beginning, but the password would very easily allow us to return here, so there's really no need to worry about that, but this is such an anomaly from the other Codemasters games. I almost don't believe it. Oh, the robot doesn't want to hear a joke. I can't use any items during the fight. Okay, so yeah, if I touch the left wall, the screen goes black and I get kicked out of the boss. That was scary, but again, there's no reason for it to be scary, but it's usually not a fun day when the NES, crashes. But if there's a password, it makes it hurt a little less. Oh no. Oh. Is this the correct solution? Am I just supposed to keep pushing them back? It seemed like I did it for quite a while there. For an unlicensed game, it is quite stable. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be much worse. Huh. I'm not sure. What if I go back to the computer? Does the computer do anything else? Well, I wish it would deactivate the one that I'm dealing with right now. So maybe I'm staying too far back. Maybe I do need to try and get right up to it. I thought maybe I could run under that attack. Not quite. Nope. Like, I feel like if you do it right, it's possible to maybe get, like, really close to him. But what would that accomplish? Maybe you can run by him, right? Because if you look at it, he's technically on the conveyor belt, where you might be able to just run along the kind of, rails to get by him, right? I'm thinking that's it. It's just a matter of getting it down, because it's not a great feeling encounter. But yeah, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. If we get out this wrapped up in under 4, that'd be pretty cool. Again, no idea how much longer is actually left. But I'm hoping we can get this done tonight. Oh, I mean, if anything, it's probably better if you take too many hits to just leave. And then you can... I mean, I'm assuming it would refill your chances. And then you don't have to go through the whole scrapyard thing. A metal bar. Exactly! I knew there was going to be a crowbar. It just seemed exactly like a crowbar kind of situation. I played Half-Life. Ugh. Okay, so see, when he does that, it's like you should just be trying to run under him instead of jump. It's just a matter of getting the tells down. Yeah, this is working much better than having to go through the junkyard every time, though. Good thinking. Oh! Yes! Yes! It's that simple. Just a matter of getting it. Alright, now let's not accidentally go to the right. We can look at the picture. Home sweet home. Wait, this is... Button. Okay. Use the button. Good move, dude! We've been trapped here since the robots took over. Okay, nice! Yay! Take them down! I suggest you get out of here. Okay. Take my car keys. Well, I need a bar, though. I need to get that fire extinguisher. Can I go in the door? It's shut. Well, where's the bar, then? Thank you, Christian! I might have to check to see if I have the metal bar. It wouldn't just give me an item without me knowing, would it? I don't have a metal bar. Did I miss it somewhere? Okay, well, we should save anyway. Look in the item inventory. I did. Driving license, letter, surfboard, car keys, computer. I don't have it, so I missed it somewhere? Somewhere in the game I missed a metal bar? Nintendo Complete got it. I don't know where. Uh-oh. I missed something. But maybe I don't need the fire extinguisher. Maybe that was optional. Regardless, we'll beat this level. Well, okay, I did save. I'm pretty confident that I saved, but we'll do it again just in case. Like, if the fire extinguisher was just used to put out that fire, then I didn't need it. Well, weird timing on that. Yeah, I thought I was pretty thorough with my searching. I'm surprised if I missed an item somewhere. There's like nothing in these chairs, was there? No. There's more to this game? It goes on, huh? I mean, I would expect it to be pretty lengthy with the password system. Ugh. Or is it optional? That's right, like we don't know, right? Yeah, it is weird about the metal bar. The game seems to let you backtrack though, so if we ever really need a fire extinguisher for something, I will backtrack to try and get it. That was awful, but it worked. Oh no! So picky! So, Christian, if you're aware of how long the game is, do you have a general estimate of how much longer it might take? Or should I, at this point, beat this planet, and if it goes on for a long time after, I wouldn't be against coming back and trying again. It feels like it's been 7 hours. I've been having fun. so it hasn't felt too long to me, but appreciate all of you who have stuck around. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Oh my goodness, you just nicked the corner of it. 20 minutes if I knew what I was doing. Now that's a challenge. Implying I don't know how to play video games. No. Appreciate that, Christian. Thank you. Watch, let's pull out instant victory here. Nope. Oh, I'm glad, Extreme Wreck. Thank you. And Christian, glad to see you're still sticking around. That means a lot. No, I knew the second that I jumped that wasn't gonna work. The trick is to jump while it's like already out, so that by the time you land it disappears. The long play is 1 hour and 6 minutes. Yeah, for sure. In adventure games, when like, oh my goodness, can't even jump over that now. When you know like what you're doing and where to get each item that you need is, they're not long. Absolutely. But, like, you know, imagine if we had used a guide. That would have been no fun. It's been fun figuring it out for ourselves. At least you never have to replay a level once you beat it. Ouch, these things are brutal. Nope. It's the worst feeling when you know you've got the timing wrong, and yet you have nothing to do but accept that, you know, bad things are coming. Oh my goodness. This is surprisingly long. Yeah, it's a decently length NES game, and the fact that it does give you a pass-through system so you don't have to beat the whole thing in one sitting is very nice. And again, remember, it's unlicensed. We have played licensed games worse than this. Oh, I tried to, you know, jump early enough so that it would disappear by the time I landed, and it was still too early. Damon, can you get up those blue things? Great question. Duh. There's items up here. Oh, but there's electricity up here too. Damon, I appreciate you pointing out the obvious. Thank you so much. Oh. Like, wow. Like, Damon, I appreciate that so much. Oh. Alright, well that should hopefully make things a little bit easier. You did not think of that until now? I am so happy I'm not the only one. Even though there is very clearly items on like the upper half of the screen that there's no other way you would be able to get. You just get put into a trance by that, you know, the way electricity waves on the ground. And I meant to jump, but he didn't jump. It's after 3 in the morning here. Cut us some slack. But no, that was a great comment, Damon. Thank you. Not that it's helping me at all. So does the electricity in the middle there hurt you? Have I just been lucky enough to never be hit by it? Yeah, so it seems like... Oh, so that electricity does hurt you, which makes sense, but I had somehow done a really good job of dodging it. Optical illusions or something, but nope. Yeah, you just never know sometimes what's background object and what's not, but in this case, the items should have been a giveaway. He slid right into that. Alright, get our lives back. The lives back that don't matter. Now I'm just imagining if I had to play this without game overing. It would be doable. No doubt doable. Just practice would be required. Where in this case, brute force for the win. Oh. Wait, no. Wait, no! I pressed down and it must have thought I was pressing one of the directions. He walked right off the edge. Oh my gosh, the wizard. So, one of the NES games I've played that really messed with my eyes was Kiwi Craze. Oh my goodness. I think it's called the New Zealand story in PAL region. Everything in that game is the exact same color. So, like, I think, like, World 1 is, like, the yellow world. The solid blocks are yellow. The background is yellow. The spikes are yellow. The platforms are yellow. They made everything the exact same color. It is one of the only NES games I've ever played that gave me a migraine. Because the whole time you're straining your eyes trying to figure out what's what. Because they made everything the same color for some reason. It was terrible. Like, it didn't have to be the worst game. But they made some really bad decisions, unfortunately. It's like the NES is capable of more than one color. It's not the Game Boy. This looks awful. Like, yeah, once you're here, you can't go up any... Oh, jump in there! Even ducking was fine! Jumping was what pushed it over the edge. Wow, okay. So it looks like, to me, you have to get as high as you can there, and then do a couple... Oh. Oh, I never thought about there being a Genesis version. I will have to look into that. Because, yeah, you would hope that on a 16-bit console they improved things a little. But yeah, the NES version, my eyes could not take it. Alright, this level... So, Christian, you were saying something about 20 minutes. I did not expect there to be a level that suddenly threw me for such a loop, and yet here we are. And it's not even enemies that are doing it, it's just pure electricity that has taken me out. And see, yeah, the longer you can stay at the top of these platforms, the better. So that's what I'm going to try and do. Oh. Okay, but that's it. I understand now how you deal with that part. And staying at the top is the key. We will get it this time. You get 16 bits of the same color, probably, Christian. That wouldn't surprise me. Now imagine Kiwi Craze on the Tire Electronic. The whole screen would just be one big gray block. So see, this is good. This is really good. So yeah, now we can get a really big jump here. Yes! Perfect! That has to be what the intention is there. Oh. And then I had to make the decision. Do I just run for it to the right? Or do I try and ascend up the platforms again? Made the wrong decision, I guess, but... It's okay. We understand how to get back now. Shouldn't be that hard. Ugh. Yeah, taking the high road really makes a difference here. Okay, perfect. Please be almost over. Oh, what is this? So close. But how are you supposed to time that, right? You can't believe the staff. That is so true, Damon. The staff actually suggested that I go through here. Maybe they're the true enemies all along. And a big twist coming soon. But yeah, so that was the end, and it's just a matter of there being one really awkward moment at the end that we have to figure out, and then hopefully we should be done with this level. Never to be played again. Oh no. Oh no! Ugh. The Genesis version is still somewhat of an eyesore? I'm happy I'm not the only one who thinks it's an eyesore, though. Like, I could not believe how just everything was the same color. And it was literally like, I don't get headaches when I play. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm not a person who believes in jinxes and curses and stuff. But I'm not gonna say something so broad and then, or you know, so brash and then come back to bite me. But yeah, the New Zealand story was one of the only games I've really played that like left me in pain from how how it looked visually. Okay, so this is that point again. It's easy enough to get back here, thankfully. Wow. No wonder the robots took over, right? Obviously they're not too bright. So yeah, that jump at the end seems to just be like you gotta get the timing right. And all you can do is practice until you get it. Ugh. Well, no excuse for that one. Yeah, the art style for New Zealand story is definitely, yeah. There's a lot of things like that game. When I first started playing it, see, I have not been the biggest fan of Taito's NES games. You would think Taito, they're like one of the major companies back then. Still have arcades in Japan to this day. They should have had the best NES games, and yet I haven't found one yet that has left me thinking, wow, that was, amazing. They're all either very okay, or it's like, I beat it, and now I don't really need to go back to it. And that's unfortunate, because I feel like they have a lot of potential, and yet somehow they just always miss the landing. And yeah, Kiwi Craze was finally like, alright, this is going to be the Taito game that's really good. And then it just made your eyes bleed. Could not have been worse timing. I've never played the arcade version, so I'll have to look into it. But yeah, I mean, I would assume then, I guess, if the arcade version looked bad. They kept it true with the NES at least. Made it look bad as well. Okay, we have to be getting close to a winning run on this level. So see, getting back to like these parts is not hard. Now, like, should I just get down? Should I try to get lower to do this? I feel like I'll probably just die attempting to even do that. Yeah. Oh. This is the coolest, dudes. At last, I've found some transport to get me back to Earth. Soon I'll prove to everyone that you discovered planet Earth. Let's get this thing moving. Alright, so far, I don't see any reason to need a fire extinguisher. Fingers crossed that remains true. Otherwise, we're searching the whole game for a metal bar somewhere. Oh, do I have to control this? I was not expecting to have to drive the car, but here we are. I've already broken it. Like, you tell me, it looked like a cutscene. I didn't think I was actually gonna have to do anything. It would be nice if we didn't take up half the screen. Otherwise, it's pretty much just, you know, your ordinary shmup going on here. But, so far so good. Would have been nice if I hadn't taken those hits, but I didn't even know I had control. No idea how long it goes on for. Okay. I thought maybe touching the right side of the screen would do something, but it did not. Hanging out at the bottom seems to work pretty well, though. No. I take it back. And this is another situation where it's like, am I actually making any progress? Like, it feels like it's just repeating, but very exciting. It just goes on. Which, again, always makes me wonder if I'm doing something wrong. There's really no indication one way or the other. Like, see how it goes black and then the stars come back? But, okay, holding right doesn't do anything. You might think it might, you know, make you go faster or something, but it doesn't. A and B do nothing. Start pauses naturally. Select does nothing. We're going up now. Oh, so do I have to hold up? Is that what I'm doing wrong? I really don't know. And the problem is, if I'm doing things that aren't necessary, I'm just putting myself in danger's way for no reason. Yeah, I've been trying to touch the right. This is somehow it's like when you do a turn and you wonder how you didn't hit the curb, but yeah, somehow didn't. Alright, well, I've tried. I'm all out of ideas. Oh. Okay, it just ends all of a sudden. It's a good thing I didn't get too reckless trying to figure stuff out. Which, again, it would just be nice if the game let you know what exactly you're supposed to be doing. But alright. Whoa! Still 6 areas to go, or what? Space Station number 59C. What am I looking at here? Alright. Gas pump. Well, we should save first of all. Maybe it's Super Metroid and you have to crash? That would have been interesting. You need space bucks. Use the other... Did it say use the other pump, stupid? That's funny. Well, we got Lino dollars. I don't think that helps us much. What if we use the exit? Where do we go? Alright, well... Oh, okay, he's going down. So I guess we need to go down here and find money? Christian, I was supposed to crash? How much compression did they have to do to fit all this? Yeah, right? Okay, well... What is going on? Gravity trampoline. Number 6 gravity mix. 1 weighs a ton. 3 I can't... What am I even looking at here? Are these like just different levels I have to beat? Okay. Well. So maybe these are like the final 6 levels. We'll see. Alright, we got Flying Sparky Man now. Homing in on me, always a good time. Oh, gravity's low. Very low. Actually, very high, rather. Gravity is high. Which makes sense, I guess, considering the context. Oh, I held A, and I paid for it dearly. Oh, that close, huh? It's okay though, fingers crossed we can repeat that success. Yeah, that darn holding the A button thing again. An old pet peeve of mine. Back to cause trouble. Oh, there we go. Alright, so what does that do? What is this? Oh, space bucks. Oh, was I supposed to bring that trampoline? Is that... Oh, but hopefully I don't have to rebeat the level, right? I had to hit the asteroid. So basically, my gaming skills were a bad thing at that point. That's funny. So, pick up the trampoline. Oh, what if we... No, okay, so I understand. So that's not something I wanted to do. You don't think this gas station would pass health inspection? Okay, so in other words, so we beat level 1, and I'm assuming it won't force us to replay that. So we need to figure out... So I'm assuming maybe we'll just beat all the levels, and then the solution to what we're supposed to do will become clearer from there. Okay, well, I was hoping it wouldn't have to show us walking all the way over there. But from the looks of it, there's 10 space bucks running around, I guess. And otherwise, what we're supposed to do in this room, I do not know. But we'll figure that out later. Level 2 it is! Alright, what's gravity like here? Wind physics? Oh, my favorite. Actually, it's not that bad. At least you jump high. That's the key, right? Jumping feels normal. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, tried to get too close to the edge on that one. Oh, save. I should save. There we go. I love this music, though. It's good music. Again, waited too long to jump. The Jade Wizard, welcome! It is a lot like Star World and Mario World. That's a great comparison, yes. You've been lurking? No, well, thanks you so much for checking out the stream. Hope you've been enjoying it. I keep thinking we're getting close to the end. Seems like we probably are. Christian gave a hint earlier, but it all comes down to my ability to jump in a game where jumping is not your friend. No, it's not gonna fly. At least their patterns are predictable. I won't complain. Oh. That was way too early. Star World, except it's mandatory to beat the game. Well, when I play a game, I like to go for 100%, so whether it's mandatory, quote-unquote, or not, I usually end up playing it. But yeah, I do like that vibe, though. You're right. It does give a special world vibe. And then after we beat all 6 levels, then you get to go to the special world. Will that be true? We'll find out. Yeah, it's hard to tell just how close you can get to that platform without it being a disaster. This has to be the last jump. No? Yeah, there we go. Room 2 down. And what does this do? Here's a trampoline up there, it looks like. Yeah. Also save. Okay. The question is, how do you get up there? Maybe a ladder. Maybe you get a ladder at some point you can use to do that. Otherwise, that's it. Okay, so room 2 down. We're gonna have to beat them all anyway, so... That's a great question, Damon. I love it. Why is he wearing a cape? Why not? For style. Three. I can't unsee. What is happening? Okay, something I think was weird with the physics there. Or maybe I'm just making stuff up. No, I'm just not used to the physics being normal. I think that was my problem. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. This is basically Blackout Basement from Donkey Kong Country. Just with different colors. Oh. Oddly not as eye-bleeding as Kiwi Craze. Yes, I'm so happy I'm not... Does pausing keep the clock running? It seems to. Maybe. It seemed like when I paused, you know, the clock that controls when the screen does that It was like, Oh, beautiful! I think you can use the pause button to cheese that a little bit though, so we'll keep trying it. Why the colors though? Why not black? Exactly. Yeah, it is a strange choice. Oh. Does it have something to do with the color of the enemy that's on screen? Like the first enemy's purple, and then the screen changes to kind of like a purple color. So I don't know. Wow! So because I was pausing, it actually made the screen change color faster than it might have otherwise. So yeah, the pause definitely messes up the color clock a little bit. But maybe not necessarily for the good. And I jumped and the guy moved right under me. They're having a rave or something, it's just colored smoke. Very possible. Alright, Christian, now I understand why you said it was 20 minutes left if you knew what you were doing. Let's hope, though, I can figure out these levels not too long. I don't know what I like more, the gravity change or this. I mean, at least this plays normally, but it's really disorienting. Yeah, in space, anything is possible, I guess. Nope. Yeah, you wouldn't think this gimmick would be like the end of the world, and yet it's tricky. Like, yeah, the way that sometimes it goes back to being colored so quickly makes me think that the enemies have something to do with it, but there's no way to destroy the enemies, so it's not like it matters if it's them or not. Yeah, they are neat though. It's neat that it's not always the same color. I ducked! I don't think he actually touched my sprite, but it still counted as a hit. So you pick up those chocolate bar things, and a number comes out of them. But how do you even check how many of those you have? Like, I'm assuming that if you get 100, you get a life, but I don't even see anywhere where it indicates how many we actually have. Like, this is awful. Ugh. Like, please stop changing color. Okay, go, 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 go. I just noticed that the music restarts every time you pause. That's kind of funny. Alright, come on. Give me some real vision here. Thank you. I tried to jump up to that platform to dodge him, but I had slight forward momentum, which caused me to miss it. You should play Donkey Kong again sometime? Yes. This looks doable compared to any other... Yeah, compared to I would rather play this than New Zealand Story. Okay. It's just a matter of the enemies kind of having, going into the most inconvenient spaces, combined with the fact that I can't see exactly where I am. That makes it tough. But alright, let's do the Luke Skywalker thing. Use the Force. Who needs that level graphics? You don't need no, blocks to know where you're going. Let's just close our eyes and play with our mind's eye. How about that? Oh, and here I was thinking I could jump over him. It was working though. It's a trick to not focus so much on what's on screen, but just in your mind, you know what's where. So just do it. There we go. There's the password. So that you never have to play that level for yourself. Alright, what is the point of this room? There's a bad ending in Kiwi Craze? I did not see that. Huh. Andrew, this isn't Tempest 2000, but it worked, didn't it? There you go. So was this room pointless? Did I not have to beat that? Regardless. We did it. There's also the fact that the levels look very jammed at points. Again, I'm shocked that so many people are familiar with Kiwi Craze New Zealand story. That's awesome. Yeah, and then the spikes are so tiny. The spikes are so tiny that they don't even look like spikes. So sometimes I'm just so busy focusing on everything else, and the spikes blend in with the background that I don't even see the spikes. And it's like, oh. So yeah, New Zealand story is not one I'm looking forward to going back to play anytime soon. Which I don't need to because I beat it, but you know, I'm sure at some point someone will be like, Andrew, you should play it on stream. Because that's the thing, is that, you know, once I beat all the NES games, I'll definitely be more open to going back and, you know, streaming even ones that I've already beat. Which could be fun. I accidentally went into room 6, but you know we're here now, so. Oh, is the gravity I think is constantly changing every time the screen flashes? Huh. That's an interesting gimmick. If you lose an... Oh, I didn't know about that. Alright, so let's do room number 4. Where's the floor? Literally another room where we're not going to be allowed to see the floor? Until... Oh, that's cool. Alright, so what does it mean where's the floor? I don't see the gimmick yet. Although if the floor eventually disappears, I guess that won't be so fun. So the gravity is... Okay. Well, now that we understand it, we can jump further. We won't waste our time with the blocks. Just... Oh. Whoa. Wow, that's a far jump. Otherwise, I was doing really well. Yeah, again, I'm just, it makes me happy to know I'm not alone when it comes to Kiwi Craze. And it's a game I wanted to like. Like, when you first start playing, it almost feels like Mega Man, the way the game plays. I was really enjoying it. And then the reality hits in that your eyes will feel pain very quickly after starting. And again, yeah, and the levels too, the level design is just horrible. Where it's just like these really narrow passages you're constantly being shoved into. And worst of all is that levels have a time limit, and not just a time limit, but the time limit is not displayed on screen. So you have no idea if you're taking too long, or if you need to pick things up, and every level has a different time limit, so you can't even just get like a feel for how long it's gonna be. I don't know how many times I was so close to the end of a level, taking my time because that's all you can do. Like, if you rush it, you're gonna hit all those spikes that blend in with the background. Just to be this close to the end, and suddenly I ran out of time. Like, it was the worst feeling. So I was really happy when I got that game done, and you know, put it back on the shelf and said, it'll be a while before I ever touch this one again. I want nice high gravity. I could jump this gap without the stairs, but... like that, I guess. Oh, that's good gravity. I didn't know if I could jump high or not, so I took the gamble and ducked, and I lost. Yeah. And the Genesis music is way worse than the NES music. It's funny when a Genesis game has worse music than the NES version, right? A game I always think about is Bart versus the Space Mutants. Funny that it's the second time we've actually brought that up tonight. Where on the NES, I actually quite enjoy the game. So I figured, alright, 16-bit Genesis version, this is going to be great. The music is terrible. And there was really no noticeable improvements over the NES version. From what I played, like, it didn't scream at me as like, yeah, this is a game that should be played on the Genesis over the NES. It was just like, okay, this game's fine. But the music definitely is better on the NES in my mind. I don't know what it wants from you there. You tend to think of Dizzy when you see Linus. Yeah, we've talked about Linus a bit tonight. As you said, you were lurking, so you probably heard some of that discussion. I particularly liked the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. And honestly, I'd nothing particularly against this game either. But I would probably pick Dizzy over it. Actually, I would definitely pick Dizzy over it. But it's funny how all of these Codemasters games have that same, you know, puzzle-solving feel mixed with platforming that feels okay, but is a little bit janky in spots. We're so close, though. This has to be it. This has to be it. Like, once we beat these 6 levels... Okay. That's not the gap that always causes me trouble. Nope. Jump from the lower platform, Damon? Like, I wonder, but also... Oh, and I always end up going into Gravity Mix by accident, which if I fluke this one and beat it, I won't complain. Oh. I almost just tried the jump without testing the gravity. Ooh. I jumped. He wasn't on screen. He came on screen. You can't control yourself while you're in the air. And I died. And that's the story of that attempt. Let me see here. And the Jade Wizard. Yeah, the Genesis is not my go-to console. And it's funny, like I mentioned, you know, with Bart versus the Space Mutants, I would play the NES version over the Genesis version. I enjoy some Genesis games. But I grew up a Nintendo guy, so I guess that's just kind of how I've stuck. My favorite Sega console is definitely the Dreamcast. Dreamcast is awesome. I can't believe that was, you know, Sega's last console. You would think, okay, they released a real stinker, and then they stopped making consoles. But no, they released, like, their best console yet. And then they go, you know, they leave the console market. Like, it's such a crime. It's awful. I had no choice there. Again, I couldn't stop myself while I was in the air. Let me see. The Amiga has some scary horror games? Oh, now you've tempted me. I love the Amiga. And that was the era when all of the games have like code wheels in the box. I know Indiana Jones was one of them, where it's like, sorry, Dr. Jones, you didn't enter the right code, and now we can't give you this top secret mission sort of thing. Funny days. You figure a code wheel would be a cool item to include as like a bonus in a special edition these days. Okay, so I'll try it from the lower platform, as people have been suggesting. As soon as I'm not going to get killed by Fuzzball here. Nope. Unless, maybe I could have got closer to the edge. I feel like the top platform will work. I'm just not making a pixel-perfect jump. You hate Sonic games, but you adore Sonic Adventure. It's interesting. A lot of people who like the 2D side-scrolling Sonic games will, feel when it comes to adventure. And then, I guess if you like adventure, it's the other way. I like both a lot. I think they're both really fun. The Genesis games and the Dreamcast. Sonic Spinball was terrible. Yeah, my first experience ever playing Sonic Spinball was on Sonic Mega Collection on the GameCube. So you have all these incredible Sonic games. Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. And then Sonic Spinball. It's like, it's not going to be your go-to game when surrounded by all those other incredible platformers for sure. But to check out and, play for a little bit, it's not the worst. I like the music. The music was pretty good. Although it does have that Sega Genesis, grind to it. A lot of that. Which I can take or leave that. But alright. Alright, here we go again. Oh. Where is he? Like, where is that guy who just went off screen? Yes! Okay, 4 down. 4, count them 4. Like, I don't know what the point of all these rooms is. Oh, what is this? Anti-gravity. Oh, okay, I do think that we have a use for this. Nice. Alright, so we are making progress then. 2 to go. We've experienced a bit of room 6. We actually made it quite far into room 6. It's unfortunate that we had to jump into an off-screen enemy to end that. But alright, 2 to go. 2 to go. Alright, room 5. The only room we haven't experienced yet. Ordinary, really, it said. So this is just like a normal room. And these spring guys are much easier to deal with than flying fuzzball guys, so I appreciate that. Well, doesn't mean that it makes the extremely precise jumps any easier. And then after all of this, oh, I'm used to the increased physics of room 4 still. We have to remember where exactly we need to use each of these items that we found. Which room was it that we needed the slide for? I thought maybe there would be a ladder, but it ended up being a reverse slide. Wasn't on my bingo card. Ugh. Oh, still not enough. That red car is waiting very patiently for you to pull away from the pump. Soon. But see, even if it was an electric car, it would have taken like 3 hours to charge, so this is still more efficient. Because there was a part of me, I was like, well, we could have just plugged it in, but no. It would have taken time to charge too. Okay, that is a precise jump. What does it want? What does it want? Like, that was a good jump. And after all of that, to die to a silly jump? Ugh. The Jade Wizard. As a massive fan of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I was really hyped for Sonic Adventure. Sonic Heroes. And it was a huge letdown to me as well. I just felt like playing the same levels, you know, with 4 different sets of characters. And there's just nothing to really hold it all together to, you know, to keep you interested. The levels also felt way too long, which is not something I usually say about a game. I'm usually always a fan of a longer level, but in Sonic Heroes, they just kind of seem to drag. Plus, if you want to get the highest rank, I think dying, even once, would reset your score. So, as someone who, you know, had 100%ed Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, that includes all emblems, all rank A's in Sonic Adventure 2, I wanted to get the best ranks in Sonic Heroes as well, so it was so tedious. Like, way more tedious than Sonic Adventure 2 was. And it's unfortunate, because I wanted to like Sonic Heroes. And it's a game I'll play once in a while and go back to and be like, it can't be as bad as I remembered it. But I can just never get into it, which is such a shame. Oh. This is an awkward little spot here. Alright, can we do it this time? Yeah, I was practically off of the platform by the time I pressed the jump button. Hey, there you go. That one wasn't too bad. So, maybe you actually don't have to beat every level. Like, if they don't have any items in them, then it's just like, aha! You wasted your time, but then again... Let's see about that, slide we got. Oh, use slide. Well, how does this work? Like, maybe I need to place it beside the platform. Like here or something. Like, how does this work? It works like a ladder. Oh, so can I just press up? No, but you can't press up. Because there's no up button in this game. Like, you can't move left and right in this part of the game. Let me put it back down here again. No, that's not what I want to do. Like, can you climb the thing? If it works like a ladder. Like, you don't want to use it here. Like, oh, we have a trampoline too, don't we? We have so many items and they're so hard to see. Maybe we can't do this yet? Maybe we need to come back with something else. Like, what is that? That's a bridge. Huh. Regardless, we don't have to replay the levels, so that's nice. Sonic 06 really feels like the true follow-up to the Sonic Adventures games, which is why it's such a shame that it was released as a glitchy mess and is, overall not viewed too fondly today. As someone who beat Sonic 06, I can say it definitely does live up to its glitchy reputation. But I tried not to let that, wait, I meant to level 6. But, I made it through, and I'm happy I did. But I understand those who don't, because it's long loading screens and, glitches galore. But yeah, they really don't make them like they used to. Alright, so the gravity mix, we did really well in this level, and then, got killed by an off-screen enemy. This could be the final level? Question mark? I knew that guy was coming. Oh, I just did that jump without even know what the gravity was going to be like. Huh. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's... Oh! Wow! Well done. Alright, there's the password for that. Okay, so what's in this room? So we've beaten all the levels now. Now we have to solve the puzzle of what we do with what. Like, I don't know, like... The only item I think we've picked up so far is the slide, right? From inside the space station? Driving license... Anti-gravity slide. That's pretty much it. And I think there was... What was the first one? Yeah, we beat room 1, which had the dollar. I think room 2, maybe we can use the slide. Maybe. Back in the day, I used to not like doing save and quit in Banjo-Kazooie because of the cutscene with Grunty and Tooty. That to me was always like kind of whoa. What is it with the UK games, the European games, and having creepy game overs? Yeah, it's weird that the save and quit and the game over are the same in Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so in here, is this where the slide goes? It looks like this is where the slide should go. Yeah, so that's kind of what I expected. Alright, so let's pick up this thing. Alright, so we go back down. Can I pick it back up again? Or does it just stay here now? Okay, we can still take it back. Alright, so we got the trampoline now. And the question is, which room needed the trampoline? Maybe we'll try 5? Unfortunately, every time we go to another room, we have to watch that cutscene of him running around, but we should be good now. Hopefully we have everything we need. No more levels, it's just solving one final puzzle. Yeah, considering they knew you would have to go back and forth between all these rooms, they could have cut out the cutscene part. So what I'm getting here is that maybe you place the trampoline and then if you fall on it, and you'll kind of fly. Okay, all right. That's not well. I thought maybe you'd have to, like, you know, run from here, land on the trampoline, and then you would bounce up here. There's kind of a thing in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy that's like that. No, I don't want to use that. I want to pick it up. All right. So room 5 down. Where's the bridge needed? Was it room 6 was the bridge, it looked like? The Jade Wizard, there was a PlayStation game called Martian Gothic. That's a friend and I, you know, we didn't even know what it was. We put it in the PlayStation back in the day, and it was pretty weird. So look up Martian Gothic if you wanna. I mean, the fact that I even remember the name, that burned into my memory like that, is pretty funny. That's a weird horror game. I think I have the name right anyway. But okay, we want to use, I think, the bridge here. Oh, and the trampoline maybe too? Maybe not. Yeah, I can see the bridge going there. But how do you even get up there? Use the ladder? Okay, that worked. And then the bridge will go here. Okay, not too far. Well, that's obviously not where I wanted you to put the bridge. There you go. And then trampoline here. What is that pole? Anyway, candy cane pole? No, didn't work. It's not working. Huh. I'm probably still missing something. Oh! It has to be in its exact, specific spot, it seems. And what is this? Blowpipe. What is that for? Oh, maybe to stop that dollar from going around. Okay, so anyway, we're solving puzzles, which is what we do here. Look at our ladder back. Alright, now what rooms haven't we done? Like, yeah, we did 2, 5, 6. What was 3 again? Oh, so you've heard of Martian Gothic. Awesome. Even as people got annoyed with it. Okay, what's up with this? Can we use the thing here? I don't know if there's anything we're supposed to use here. Again, the game is not very clear about what you can use where, why you can use it, how you can use it. Like, obviously that's not where I wanted to put that. I doubt this is a thing for the slide, but... Okay, well, I guess we're not putting that there. And it's not a situation for the trampoline, which, I mean, like, there's no reason it couldn't be, but the game just decides arbitrarily that this is not where it wants us to use that, so okay. We're so close. We got the blowpipe. Like, is that what we just need to get that guy running around then? Okay, let's go to room 1 then. Okay, so blowpipe was... Let's save, by the way, just in case something happens. Always hurt. It never hurts to have a password we can go back to. So blowpipe. Looks like he just ate it. Money, money, money. Okay. Use blowpipe, and I can't control anything while he's doing that. Can I, like, get up there and grab him? We've been going for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I expected it to be a... No, not 5, not 5. I think 4? What was in 4 again? I expected it to be a little on the longer side, considering it's a game that has passwords. Although there have been games before with passwords that aren't that long, which makes you wonder why they bothered. Okay, yeah, we haven't done this room either. Is there anything even here? Or is this just like a nothing room? Oh! Okay, well that makes sense. It looked like we were just kind of trapped there, but... Oh no, we did do this room. It was just something that we were able to pick up instantly. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I feel like everything's done except that room 1, so I guess we'll go back to that. Alright, so here we go. Let's go over here. Let's put the trampoline down. Nothing. Look. No. Use... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're making progress. Now use trampoline. Yes. Use bridge. Yes. So I like how it's not even, try to get into the right position and then use it. It's just, keep using things consecutively, and it worked. So this should be perfect height for the blowpipe then. Okay. Well, didn't do anything. Alright then. Well, we're here now anyway. If I try to pick him up, what happens? Yeah, he's on the move. But when... Is there something I need to put in the blowpipe then? Is that the problem? Did I miss an item? I probably did. Oops, that's not where I meant to go. The only room I don't think I found anything in was room 3. So it's possible I missed something there. Unless there's something in my inventory I'm forgetting that we have. Yeah, I love random obscure games. Great to see everyone having a good chat about those. Thanks, everyone. This has been a really, really fun night. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Ugh. Like, it's possible. Again, I think, room 3, I don't think I got anything from. So I'll pick up all my items. And then... we'll go visit room 3 one more time. Oh. Hey, we're so close. We're so close. Just feels like we're missing one thing. So yeah, like if we could get somewhere in this room, unless I'm missing something. Oh, I always forget that these aren't solid. There you go. That explains why we couldn't make any progress here. Now we can do something. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Makes a lot. What is that? A box. What? It's an empty money. So literally, the only reason I can't get the money is because I don't have a box to put it in. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm getting here? How do I get up there? Trampoline? I don't want to use it here. Great. No. I don't like that he looks the direction of the arrow, because I want him to place it to the right, but he keeps looking to the left. Oh, maybe I have to take the bridge, and I can place it in some of these gaps too? Maybe. We'll try that. Oh, but he falls when you pick it up, of course. So that takes that out of the question. No, not there. Oh, maybe the blowpipe, huh? Oh, maybe if you use the blowpipe from the bottom. Maybe? Because it looks like it's teetering on the edge, right? No, not that side. Hey, there you go. Okay, okay. Making progress here. Like, blow, man, blow! Maybe if we do it from here. Blow! Oh, and maybe if we go here, and then we use this guy. Okay, okay. Now you can't tell me this is not going to work. Yeah! Look at that! Look at those puzzle solving skills. If you placed an item, like say I placed... I wonder if you can like soft lock yourself by placing items in certain areas and not being able to get them back. It's a scary thought this late into the game. But okay, take the bridge, and hopefully we have everything now. Alright, so door number 1. Okay, so we know it. We have to use... No, it was the ladder we use here. Alright. 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 And that gets us over here, where we can use the money box to pick up the guy. Look at it. It's a box full of money. So if we pick it up, we should now have money to go and use the gas pump. All of this to fill up our car with gas. Save, Christian, save. Thank you. Alright, there's the password, everyone. It tells me that this is not the end. And now to find out that I really did need that fire extinguisher and I could never go back and get it. I would hope we're not soft lock. Okay, well. Excellent! Okay, this is going to be awesome. Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, I tried to do that before and it didn't work, I think. Alright, this sounds pretty conclusive here. Although I'm guessing by the save recommendations that something's gonna happen. There it is, everyone! Planet Earth! Looks just like I remember it. Oh, he's taking photos. That's cool. Although, oh. So I don't know. This feels pretty conclusive. I mean, if it was that easy to discover, I don't understand why no one else discovered it. Yeah! The end! Yay! We did it, everyone! We beat the game. So, like, no final boss or anything. It was literally just, like, 6 levels. 6 pretty tough levels. And then a puzzle to solve. But no, we have the password so that we can, go back and view that ending anytime we want. So I appreciate everyone reminding me to save. But, wow, what a game! And considering progress had kind of slowed in my NES challenge lately, since Legend of the Wizard took a while, Lemmings took a while, now I'm playing a strategy game from Koei, L'Empereur, however it's supposed to be pronounced, which I should know how to pronounce it because I'm, Canadian, but French has always eluded me. But yeah, I'm working on that now, so unfortunately I didn't get as many games beaten in March as I was hoping. But to be able to take this one off the list tonight with all of you, that was really great. So thank you all, everyone, for joining. That was a lot of fun. Happy everyone had fun in the chat. Oh, you missed it, the game room. Well, luckily there's a password so you can enjoy it for yourself. But what a weird game. And it just proves, though, that unlicensed does not mean bad when it comes to the NES. There are some companies you should probably run from in most cases, like Color Dreams or Wisdom Tree. But Codemasters Camerica generally did pretty good stuff. Tengen's hit or miss, but typically not too bad. But yeah, just that was a really fun night, and I'm really happy that we were able to share that together. And thank you, Linus, for being a good sport. Hope everything goes well with your Tech Tips channel, because that's it. All he found was New York. You're so right, Christian. Forget the rest of the planet. He goes back, and they're under the impression that the entire Earth is just New York. Yeah, I was expecting maybe they would show some different landmarks or something instead of just the Statue of Liberty, but clearly that is the only thing worth visiting in the entire world, according to this game. We're at Japan, exactly. I mean, you figure they would have used a UK landmark, Big Ben or something, considering it's a English game. We got thanks Extreme Wreck, thanks the Game Room, thanks Christian, thanks the Jade Wizard. Thank you everyone who joined. Thank Astafu for the super chat earlier. You were all so kind. And yeah, this was just a really fun night. Happy we could do this. And yeah, keep an eye out on the community tab for anything that might be going on in regards to future streams. But with that, I'll let you all finally get some sleep. And if you go now, you can catch the end of the current sumo tournament going on. Day 14, I believe. No, 13. It's the 13th day of the current tournament in Osaka. Ends at 5 a.m. Don't miss it. But with that, thanks again, everyone. Take care. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, I wonder if it's a different location in the PAL version. But Damon, thanks for joining as well. Have a great night. Don't worry, Extreme Wreck. I got ya. See ya, everyone. Actually, I should always make sure I press buttons on the ending screen in case they make anything happen, but I'm pressing everything, and it's officially the end.